All right. Sorry about that. We had a little technical difficulty. I started stream and nothing was working. Like literally nothing. And it actually locked me out of chat. It's just like, chat is disabled for this stream. I was like, what? What is going on here? So, yeah, hope everybody's doing well. Yes, Unimoogle, you were first. And yes, I saw. Yeah, I saw that you tried to call me. Sorry, I was literally in the middle of dealing with that, the technical difficulty, which legit was just restarting stream, so. All right. Wow, hey, Sean, what up? I'll never forget the first comment during the day. I never get the first comment during the day. My lunch break happens to fall right on the beginning of stream. Oh, cool. Me too, except I'm in between apartments. Oh. Man, yeah, I'm having some internet issues. I got to be completely real with you guys right now. Which I have to be completely fair. They warned me about that. They told me that I was going to have a little bit of a latency issue. So, if you guys notice that the stream like either cuts out or I just go down to like the minimal quality possible, or yeah, the lowest quality possible, then yeah, that's why. So, Hey, what up, Squish? How you doing? Hope everyone's doing well. I also was not able to do my pre-show routine at all. Like I wasn't able to prepare at all. So this is one of those rare times that you guys are actually getting me completely sober. Like this is dead ass sober. I hope that you're enjoying it. I gotta be completely honest, my brain's a little all over the place right now. So oh, sorry. Sorry, their legend. They? I don't know. Oh, they, yeah, YouTube. I think I was referring to YouTube. Also, I know exactly what happened. I had a little bit of a problem with Twitch, where apparently they do not allow Ethan Klein or Hasan on there for the most part, which is weird, because when I looked up Hasan content, I found a plethora of it. So, this is going to be interesting. I'm not sure how I'm going to navigate this whole live streaming on TikTok thing, if this is how it's going to be. Because it was, I covered this yesterday a little bit, but it's already hard enough to do, like, with the Twitch TOS, and then just kind of figuring out who's banned, who's not banned, what content can I watch, you know? It's just, it's already a pain in the ass. So, funny thing happened today. Just want to go right into it. So I was watching Majority Report, and they started covering the story about Donald Trump wanting to buy Gaza, while Bibi Netanyahu's sitting there like a little boy at his you know bat mitzvah, or his bar mitzvah, going his little shit eating grin, man. Like there's nothing else you can call that. It's disgusting. It actually, like, thinking about it is making me feel disgusted. But man, I had to rage quit. I actually had to rage quit watching Majority Report. I was just like, I can't do this right now. There's just way too many emotions flaring up, and I was like, okay, how can I kind of chill? How can I oh wait, oh, you know what? Why the hell did it? Oh, sorry guys. I guess YouTube is now just automatically turning on monetization. Give me 1 second. I want the front end of the show to... There we go. Sorry guys, if you guys got an ad, that was not me. That was not me. Damn it. That was like the whole... Alright, like, I'll be completely real with you guys. I want the front, like, at least half hour to hour to be free. Because, honestly, it helps get people into the show. And then it helps me then, you know, sell the stream a little bit more. Like, what the hell? Man, YouTube has been so freaking bad lately. I'm sorry. Always helps me chill. Cool. Hey, Bloodstone. Hey, Ruben. thank you for stopping by. You know what to do. Hit that like as you pop in the door there. Man, it's actually like just a really good way of establishing that. Yeah, hit that like. So, I actually just thought about this too over on Twitch. If you're over on Twitch and you guys can do the whole thing where you pop over to YouTube for just like a little bit, I would really appreciate it because the engagement is key right now. I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. I want to try and get more people into stream. So that just means working a little harder with the free content. So, Mikabashi, hey, yeah, what's up? Oh, Azra, I see your name right now. I literally just watched Late Night with the Devil because that's where I was actually going with that. I turned off Majority Report in a rage, and I was just like, I can't do this right now. How can I chill out? And I'm like, I want to watch Late Night with the Devil. So, which is a great movie if you have not seen that, guys. It's a psychological horror flick that I forgot his name. He was the guy that played Polka Dot Man. He does like a lot of stuff in like horror and all that. I didn't know that, so as time gets rougher, I really appreciate leftist spaces like this. Oh, thank you, man. I really appreciate it because yeah, I gotta be honest, man. I'm not sure how much longer I can do the Majority Report stuff. Not like watching the show, but dude, it comes from people within. Like watching Matt pop off at chat today really made me feel real bad, man. Like just squashing discourse. Squashing any kind. Like, I understand keeping your chat clean. I understand wanting to not have trolls. Hey, Linda, how's it going? Old lady checking in. Don't call yourself that. You're seasoned. You're a seasoned woman. I also appreciate your avatar. He's a cute puppy. So, yeah, just so you know, guys, you get extra points in my chat if you guys have like cute puppies as your avatar, like, or like cats. Like, you already win with me. I'm not sure how my algorithm landed me on your page, but I keep ending up here. Love that. Hey, that's cool. Hey, yeah, if you haven't already, like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you really do like the content. I would love you to keep coming back. I mean, that's awesome. Hey, what's that about cleaning chat? Needs some work done? No, I was talking about, I was watching MR, Anna, and man, I rage quit watching the show because they were talking about the Trump thing with Gaza, and I'll tell you what, man, it got me because, like, number one, this is already bad enough. Like, I'm really sitting with this one because, like, I've been telling everybody about this. I feel like the canary in the coal mine that just nobody was listening to, you know, like, and I lost my voice, and now I'm just sitting here dejected. Because I kept telling people how dangerous Trump was with this specific situation. Nobody took me seriously. Even in my own friend circles, nobody took me seriously. Everybody kept telling me how, oh, he's just being Trump, he's hyperbolic. I'm so sick of this, man. And that too. I feel so gaslit in every way, shape, and form. Not even just Gaza, just in every way. Where it's just Trump being Trump. Well, I mean, he says things. It's like, yeah, but he's doing things too. And, you know what MR decided to focus on in chat? You know what Matt decided to do? You know, he decided that he wanted to hyperfixate on negative comments in chat and not even hateful ones. One's pointing out just, he's like, if anybody mentions Dearborn, delete. If anybody mentions, you know, the voter thing, delete. Like, if that's their way about going, like with just like with any discourse about any of that, like, is just these people disagree with me, do not let them in chat. That's it. Like, dude, they're a leftist news program. They're supposed to welcome discourse. They're supposed to welcome new viewers. Does Sam really, is he that boomered out? Like, Anna, can you actually answer me this? Because I know that you're one of the people here that you know the Majority Report as well as I do. What the hell is going on with Matt? What the hell? That's toxic. It is literally, it made me kind of like mad to come on here today and just be like, what am I doing? What am I trying to build if this is one of the largest shows on the left? This is how they welcome discourse. Like, I'm shaking right now. I'm literally shaking. I'm so mad. So, okay. I also had to turn off MR today because I still had to work. I still had work to do and couldn't get upset. I just watched Kalinsky video on it and what the fuck? I know. As I said, my light viewing was literally called Late Night with the Devil. So, what were the Dearborn comments? Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. They didn't even let him on. He literally said, if anybody tries to mention Dearborn, boot him. And he said time him out, but then you know how Autumn Leaves works. You say time. Matt says time out. She gives hard ban. So, it's... Anna, I gotta be completely honest. It's as a newer content creator who's like newer to the space and learning about chats. Like, I'll be completely honest. I never really engaged in MR chat until I started this job. I would always turn chat off because I found it annoying. Which I'm thinking back to my past self, and I'm like, oh, how correct I was. Because, man, Abba said something that really. Autumn is a man, by the way. Oh, I don't know. I've never actually gotten pronouns from them, so sorry to assume. I hate that. You know what? I will admit that. That's like my worst and like least favorite part about this job. I wish everybody was required to have pronouns on their profiles. It would make my job so much easier. But I don't know if someone is to blame people, Arabs and Dearborn, for Trump, and that's garbage. Even if they are, to not even welcome the opinions, to have that pure of a chat, whatever. Like, dude, like, if you're gonna just not listen to any dissenting opinions on it, like, I'm sorry, man. I'm getting real sick of this whole, like, you have to agree with me 100% or you're just, like, I'm literally the antithesis of that, and it's getting hard to maintain that, too, because, like, again, when I see that kind of just blatant, like, shooting down of any, like, contrarian or contrary opinion, not even a contrarian opinion, like a contrary opinion. Because honestly, it was kind of like they did the thing too, where it's just like, what were we supposed to do? And like, honestly, Biden did it. It was Biden. Like, I mean, Biden totally did. It's like they mentioned Biden more than Trump today, and honestly, I'm just done. I'm so done. Like, it's disgusting because, like, it's not moving anything. It's not moving. Nobody's doing any protests that actually helped. Like, seriously, that's what really pisses me off. The U.S. are masters at information control. Yeah. I fought with Matt for years, LOL, since TMBS. That doesn't surprise me. I could see why they would remove Dearborn comments. All of them? Literally? Hard bans? Okay, cool. Cool. Censorship at its best, literally. Like, making sure that no, like, do you know what that did, Anna? That made me literally go, oh, I don't want to say the wrong thing in chat. Wait a minute. I'm literally placating to 4 fucking mods on that space right now, where I'm just like, oh, if I have a contrary opinion, I can't even say it. A dissenting opinion. And then they want to not have the reputation of having one of the worst chats on YouTube? For real? And it's not just a bunch of, like, you know, butthurt conservatives who got kicked out of chat, man. Like, come on, Anna. Like, me and you, we're exiles of the frickin', of Discord. Like, let's be real. No, this is what makes it harder about moderation, too. Like, where's the fine line between moderation and just creating your bubble? You know, just having a bunch of fucking yes men. Like, they're just creating the thing. I don't know, man. I didn't watch. Take what I say with massive heaps of salt. It's fine. I mean, I'm more so like, that's why I'm trying to speak about this more broadly, not even just about today. I'm still in the TMBS. Well, yeah, I think that's where I first actually engaged with you. But no, like, I'm just saying, like, you understand where I'm coming from. Like, you understand the fact that these people are on power trips, right? I'm just spitballing on the Dearborn stuff. No, I understand. I hope you're not feeling attacked at all. Like, I think that you're right, and I also, like, I understand for, like, anybody just being like, oh, you know, you're gonna learn now. Like, I understand going like, all right, get out of here, man. But, like, the timing out. What I don't understand is then for Matt to say, time them out, Autumn leaves, to then take that as a, no timeouts here, only hard bans. It's just like, whatever, man. You know, Smart Conservative got banned from him for whatever reason, and you know what? He addressed it with me. I can tell you right now, Smart Conservative is not a troll at all. And that's kind of also it. If you're going to like go around assuming everybody's a troll with bad intentions, like, what are you even doing online at that point? Like, I'm coming at this from a different perspective because I'm not that online brained. Believe it or not, even with all the stuff that I watched, I was like, yeah, that's odd. Should have been a timeout. Yeah. No, they were all hard bans. And honestly, like, I literally could have put a hole through drywall for that one. My toxic masculinity, that one brought the toxic masculinity, I'll tell you what. Just, yeah! I haven't done that since I was a teenager, so that's good. I've had one situation where I punched a door. And you know what happens when you punch a door? Yeah, you fracture a knuckle. So, the more people protest, Trump might start making it illegal to gather. So just out of preemptive fear that the leader might actually punish us, so maybe we should just keep quiet. Fuck that. Sorry, guys. I almost didn't stream today. Because I'm in that mood. Like, what? So we're just supposed to what? Stop at our computers? That's it? Just use this as a therapy session? Constantly attack our own for not having the same ideals? Like, or having the same ideals and just not the right ones? Like, dude, ooh. I'm in a mood. That Bloodstone by Stars, he already is doing that. He will weaponize the entire military against, well, I mean, Posse Comitatus is still a thing, and unfortunately, here's the thing about that. That's a true civil war, because then that's an actual, like, if he breaks Posse Comitatus, then our governors can actually declare war against him. Surprise! Bitch about that is the way that we rewrote our sedition laws is, now it's actually, crap. No, guys, and that's the other thing. We're not even 2 months in, and look how much we're doomering. Look at what they've done. Look at what the right has done. And they're all laughing. They're literally planning vacations. Meanwhile, you got trans people that are offing themselves. Like, I've lost 2, like, acquaintances in my life. Like within the last 2 fucking weeks. This has become so real. Maybe that's why I'm kind of a little sick of it when I pop on here, and the most we can do is bitch online about it. At least Anna, like, at least she's an activist. At least she has, like, a real, like, way of trying to build these, like, our coalition. Like, God, I cannot stand this. I cannot stand how we're constantly fracturing. I can't stand the fact that we're, like, having minor disagreements on things, and then it's literally just, oh, well, I don't want to hear that content anymore. You were right. Thank you. Damn, jumped in at a sensitive time. Yeah, a little bit. Here to report, I'm an hour in through the video. Halfway done my homework. Oh, nice. I'm sorry to hear that. That's all right, you know. It's a nightmare that we're living in, a dystopian nightmare. Yeah. It is. It is. It's a dystopian nightmare. And nobody can see past the shock and awe. Nobody can see past, like, any of it. They'd rather doomer about it. Accept it. You know how much of that crap I've seen? People already in their frickin', like, they've already gone through, like, the whole grieving process, apparently. They're already at acceptance. Don't know how that happened. Yeah, I know it's kind of toxic, but taking this energy and putting it out into, or putting it into organized work is what I try to do. Thank you. It's not toxic. It's a good use of energy. It's actually a good, like, it's almost damn near Buddhist of you, Anna. Make their advantages into disadvantages. Make their advantages into setbacks. That's kind of part of why I'm a stoner in a basement who can't even comfortably claim to be part of the left, which is fucked up. You know? Like, that's the reason that anytime, like, somebody pops on, they're like, rep or dem or whatever. Like... It's getting better, though. But my point was, no, can't work within the system. Can't infiltrate the system. No. No, there's just... Sorry, man. Families are grieving. And I am, yeah. I'm an internet streamer. So. What's got me all riled up? Our American... well, the broader political American system. Gotta tear it down to build anew. Anna, be fucking real. We're not gonna tear anything down. You got a bunch of fucking disenfranchised rednecks that still fight against their own. Stop it. No. As much as I want Viva la Revolution, you need the people to want that. Not just a small subsect of them. Because then they're just called insurgents. And then we're fucking targeted. So, you know, I'm kind of like, maybe that's where I'm at. Maybe I am feeling a little bit defeated. Maybe I'm feeling a little backed into the corner. You know, losing people, like actually having them not here on this planet anymore to make these arguments, even for themselves. You know, maybe that became a little real to me. We all have Stockholm Syndrome to this government. Then take it back. We're a by-the-people government. I know that it's so easy just to be so skeptical, so disenfranchised. Go, oh, look, the billionaires took it over. Bah, 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 bah. Yeah, that's why they're so afraid of us every 4 years where we collectively still vote. That's why they actively are trying to always hoard our votes or disenfranchise our votes. Like, dude, it's the one thing we fucking have. But no! The elites already control everything. Let's just give the fuck up. Let's not do anything. I don't have the answers anymore. Thought for a minute that I did. Now I don't. Sorry. I don't mean to yell. No. Build on socialist programs. Build more socialist programs. Sell it on the American people. Make them want to take their country back. Make them aware of what the hell is happening. That's the first step. But we can't even talk to our parents because they're MAGA. I can't talk. I can't engage with the right. I can't do that because I don't want to do it anymore. Take a nicotine break. I haven't smoked in 14 years. I'll tell you what, last few days, that's why I admitted the thing about Japan to you guys, because honestly, I'm bad. Like, it's bad, man. I guess this is also what happens when you try to be a kind person. Constantly get pushed back, constantly get told, we're not doing enough. Sorry. The left has failed as much as the right. It's a classism fight. We keep fighting over stupid things. Yeah, no shit. Like what's in between a person's legs? Who gives, like... Well, I mean, that's... No, the right likes to do that. No, don't equate the Democrats on that one. They're not playing culture war issues the way that... No, they... the thing that you can, like, get mad at them about is being reactionary to the class war issues. So... Since it's so early, it's hard to figure out what to do. That it isn't illegal, like what they're doing. People are protesting, but Dems' reputations is making the public hard to trust them. Yeah, but that's the point. Now, guys, this is the easiest time. This is literally the easiest time. 2026 is going to be the easiest time to get progressive, like an actual progressive candidate in almost any seat. I'm telling you. There is so much appetite out there for a leftist that tells it like it is. And if you tell me to fucking run for office, I'm going to just end stream now. I will hit that end stream button. When we come together, they will be afraid. That is the only thing they fear. Honestly, Linda, that's why I'm kind of having this moment right now, is because I sat there and I actually had a meditation on this. And you know what I gathered from my meditation? How much I love this community. How different this community is. I went through the Discord and looked at the affiliations. Now, we have Republicans in our Discord. Like, if I am able to break through to people being the idiot that I am, I think that maybe it is actually, this should resonate with more people, and it should resonate with me, that I am breaking through to people, that somehow, some way, my sense of humor and my blatant just looking at politics for the BS that it is and just going, guys, this is BS, this is BS. Even like when you do, this is why I got so like up people's asses about like going so far into theory where it's just like, no one cares. Nobody cares at all. No one is gonna give you a merit badge for how much you know about communism. I'm sorry, it's a fact. Stop with the idiot talk, please, brother. It's whatever. I call myself an idiot because literally I'm a high school dropout who went and tried to go get a hockey degree. Like, and then I went and did comedy. Like, okay. Sorry, I'm actually like heating up here. Sorry, Anna. I think you know where I'm coming from. This one hurt. When I realized that I'm never going to see these people in chat again, it really fucked with me. All right? I think we agree on a lot, but now that you have calmed down a little, I think you accuse of doomering while doomering yourself a bit and being and belittling leftists. The left deserves to be belittled sometimes there, Duke. need to be able to self-criticize. If you're not going to, then I think that you got that problem where you might just be up your own ass. Honestly. You want to protect yourself from self-criticism? Become a Christian. Sorry, man. I'm going to say some mean shit today. Your reaction is very understandable. We are drowning in a sea of despair, and when someone comes to help, we risk drowning them too. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. I kind of feel like I keep putting my my hand out, and I keep... First thing they grab for is my neck. It's kind of messed up. Alias, hey, what's up? I hope you're good. Yep, you're great. Thanks. Thank you, Ryan. I'll take a little glazing. It's all right. Not above that. I'm just... Yeah, I've had I really wish I didn't meditate on it either. I thought it would help. I sat there meditating on it for about a half hour, and it made it so much worse. So much worse. To the point where, again, I'm being completely real. Like, I almost couldn't hit that go live button today, man. Like, after that whole thing with MR, just realizing that if I were to talk to Matt Leck, he would somehow he would be a condescending cocksucker to me, and you know it. You know it. Like, the way he engages with anybody that talks like me in their chat, the way he literally is like, look at the way he reduces anybody that watches comic book movies. That should tell you everything. Sorry. And if you're gonna clip that, then at least clip the apology too, where it's like, yeah, sorry. I disagree. And I disagree with the way he handles it. I disagree with the way he handles his emotions and the way that he essentially has controlled the chat. I don't think that Sam would be very happy if he actually found out that people were just, yeah. Stop focusing on Matt. He's one person in a broader movement. Yeah, listen, Anna, again, he was the person that had the really shit take today. Stop hyper-fixating on the one guy that you watched on a media space that has way more attention than you. Oh, okay, I got it. No. And I'm done walking on eggshells, guys. I've had 2 mods now tell me, well, don't talk about that person. It might start drama. I don't want drama. I really don't. I want to be able to talk about what I want to talk about and give my opinions. And if I can't do that openly, what am I doing here? I've already had this crisis once already, guys, where I'm like, there's one thing that I do not handle well, and that's stifling my thoughts and stifling what I want to say. Come on, that's not what I'm saying. I understand, Anna. Like, I know. And as I said, I'm a little touchy. Touchy. It's for you. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. And yes, that's a little bit of cope laughter, specifically knowing that I'm wrong. I know. Trust me. I know I'm wrong here. I know that this isn't the best way to focus my energy. Trust me. I'm doing everything I hate right now. Duke actually was right about that. I'm literally doing the thing. And you're right, Duke. I'm not exactly like... Yeah, I'm literally doing the thing too, because I'm like, whoa, now I'm going to go after the bigger guy as a smaller guy, and I'm just going to... Stay grounded, keep the right perspective. I don't even always need the right perspective. Every once in a while, you need to... Every once in a while, you need to catch yourself in the wrong perspective, so you can admit that where you're just like, all right. Listen, I only knew one person that can even try to claim like a perfect like level of grounded nature, and that's Michael Brooks, and he's no longer with us. So, man, sorry, I'm You're a good man. Politics is infuriating. Well, politics is infuriating when you start actually losing lives to it. Like, you know, when you're in the trans community and you have that much despair because you don't see a light at the end of the tunnel, and all you're getting in your algorithm, including in like the ones like in the spaces that you go for, you know, solace and I don't know, man. It's breaking me. Anyway, I'm in and out right now. I'm not trying to lament, guys, and I appreciate it. Hi, what the hell is happening with this country? I don't know. But wait, I'm sorry, Anna, what'd you say? Stay grounded, keep the right perspective. The Palestinian protests, we have a chant. Be prepared when you join. DSA are filled with Matt Lex. They have to be usurped. Why? Why can't they just not be dicks? Why can't they just work with other people who don't have the same perspectives as them? Why can't they work with people who aren't as academically in tune with what's going on? You know, there's nothing that I hate more as a person, politically or not, is when you tell me to read something. I am the quintessential American with that. And here's the thing, you know I read. I'm not one of those, oh, you're like an average American, doesn't even, doesn't read books. It's just like, no, it's just I hate condescension on that level where you're just like, go read this book. It's like, summarize that book for me, dickhead. Where's Kirk when I need him? He's a Kirk. If you watch this playback, please start clipping some of these, and you can use that as my Hulk noise. Yeah. Hey, dog lover. I just saw you over there, by the way. God, I love your name. Oh, speaking of, hey, what are you doing? He doesn't even. I think it's because I was shouting. That's why he don't want to be in here for that, which is fine. I never told you to read anything except the Culture series for entertainment. I know. Was I calling you out? I'm sorry. His EO speech was absolutely disheartening. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why. I'll be completely real. I'm not gonna. Until I have the okay, I don't want to make any announcements on who we lost. But, yeah. Yeah. Keep them in your heart when you struggle, let them motivate you. Yeah, I'm trying. There's a lot of anger there, guys. Because I think back to the last conversations I had, and I'm just like, I know you weren't calling me out at all. I was just saying I'm trying to represent the left. I thought you weren't trying to do that. I thought you weren't the monolith. Wait a minute. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna keep them in my heart, and I don't know. It's kind of like you guys were saying up there about like DSA though, and just like my broader point stands. No, and no, I'm calling it out. Matt Leck has a much larger platform. He literally works for one of the largest leftist platforms. People look up to Sam Cedar in a way that is it's insane. And the thing is, he doesn't want to jank Uyghur. So, like, honestly, this is why he doesn't even like engage with the chat. This is why he tunes out. This is why he just goes home and does his own thing. This is why he's probably one of the healthiest men in politics, for fuck's sake. I just can't stand this. I can't stand the level of arrogance to just completely disengage from people that want to learn about the leftist positions. Like, we're at the start of a freaking right-wing literal fascist regime, and we're still arguing about the finer nuances of what could we focus on within our this next wave of candidates to make sure they're not so liberal. And guys, let's be real, we're gonna still be fighting against OPEC, so we win with messaging, and this is why I'm gonna keep harping on it. Talk to the idiots. Adjust your message for the dumbest people in America. Treat them nice, don't condescend, but also, like, tune your message. That's it. All right, I'm done harping on it. Ugh. I know I've said that like 80 times. We can't come together if we keep attacking each other, and they count on that when we realize this, they are done. Yeah. Well, that's why I don't think, honestly, guys, I'm in a spiral lately because I'm at a plateau I'm doing everything that I was doing before. I'm even doing different things to move this channel into the algorithm. That's why I have gotten a lot more beggy about this stuff, because honestly, I am seeing stagnation in the algorithm, and I'm starting to get a little conspiracy brained because I don't think I'm getting the engagement that YouTube wants to reward, and that's a bunch of right-wingers attacking my page and a bunch of left-wingers attacking my page. Like, I'm literally getting good engagement. I'm seeing more likes. I'm actually seeing a lot of polite comments. Like, I've had people I've had enough people come to me that make this worth it. That have made every single second that I have put into this stream worth it. I'm actually gonna just shout you out, Alva. Alva, you are legit. Like, if you're not here and you watch this, you are legit somebody that has said something to me that matters so much. And that's that you came here to troll me, that you had the worst intentions, that you were a right-winger, that you didn't but then you said nobody on the left was willing to actually engage with me. They were so willing to just ban me. And then, not only were you then curious about this and did I treat you with respect, then you became radicalized through it. You started realizing that you do agree with leftist politics. And then in your own private life, you started saying about how you were questioning your gender. And these are things that really matter to me, guys. The fact that I could inspire anybody to do that means the world to me. But it really makes it hard when I'm like, well, I did that, but then I also wasn't, I didn't have a left enough perspective for such and such from, this community. And your brain is your brain. It's going to focus on the negative. So, no matter how much good I do, I'm always going to be thinking about that one schmuck. Man. That's why so many people think the leftist orgs and media, COINTELPRO, the visible ineffectiveness and elitism. What happened with Matt? He made an order in chat when they were discussing the Trump Gaza move to literally squash dissension. And then, again, Autumn Leaves, not taking him at his word because he said to time out, I'll even give him that credit. He decided to just start laying the ban hammer. So I'm not okay with this. I'm not okay with this at all, especially today where I'm like, I want this movement to grow. And when it didn't help that the comment that I saw got banned was somebody that was legitimately asking a question. It made me lose my mind. When you piss me off so much that I go watch a horror movie to decompress, which I'm not sure if you guys know this about me. I'm not exactly a horror movie guy. Can't stick around today. Take care, fellas. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Well, thank you for doing your homework. Brandon Whitney, yeah, it's time to talk crash outs. Is this my crash out? Is that what I'm having? Is this a crash out? Reading comments on the Fox News live streams today was depressing. Literally, they do not care that Elon is committing federal crimes and the racism. They will literally deport liberals if they could. Yeah. Guys, they're literal. Yeah, now it's happening. Now we have fascists. Yes, now they are turning into, let's say the word Nazis. They are turning into them. You know, when they're literally they would rather stand up for Nazism and jokes about Nazism and like do the little cute thing, which they know damn well what they're doing. Like, guys, no, it's happening. We're watching literally like the de-evolution of our country by fascists, and like they're using this is why. Stop thinking that America, like, and Americans are this this monolith of education that can be spoken to with reason. Stop. It's a bunch of idiots that need to be entertained into doing the right thing. And that's honestly the left's biggest sin, is that they are boring as fuck. These NPR, there's a reason that the Majority Report gets made fun of. I tune out when they do certain interviews. I tuned out today when he says, and we're on the show today, David Dane. I know what I'm doing. I get another half hour of my day. Except for today, because that's when it was popping off in chat. If you wanted to win, maybe come up with someone better than Kamala. Again, we didn't even have the chance to do that. And honestly, if you're thinking that this is like, dude, I'm literally scolding my own right now. And I'm scolding my own because we have like too much dissension already amongst our ranks. Like we literally argue just the way we argue is the way that Christians argue with, like, about Baptists and like Lutherans and Catholics, except they still somehow stay organized. And yes, anybody better than Kamala. Yes, we didn't get a primary. The old man lied to us. There are no fans of Biden here. I can tell you that right now. And if there are fans of Biden, then that's weird. I'm also not one of those people that's just so like blatantly like, oh man, bad. Like, he did some good things. He also did. Let's give it this. He stopped Trump. Like, he stopped Trump 2.0. He stopped our country from going down the toilet for those 4 years. Sorry, just by him winning, that happened. Are there DSA candidates running in the city? No, not really, because nobody's really supporting DSA, because DSA is being smeared by like the Democratic elite in Chicago. I can tell you right now. Brandon Johnson started shitting on DSA, and DSA pretty much put him in his position. Ugh. David is kind of boring, yeah. Let's look at Democracy Now! I love Leslie. I love her. I love Democracy Now! But the thing is, it's boring. But I listen to jazz. So... No, what you need to do, and this is just part of my background with the marketing thing, where I'm just like, no, you know what you do? You crack open the Mountain Dew and you just go, woo, yeah, we got the energy, bro. Leftism, woo, comrade, yeah. You know what's based? Women's rights. Uniparty needs to go. Stop focusing on Uniparty. It's not going to happen. Demon of Dong. Like, it's not gonna happen. Our old ass generation, dude, the millennial friends I have, nobody's getting more radicalized in their positions to the point where they're just gonna join the farthest fringes. I'm telling you, QAnon is at its cap. Okay? So the right-wing crazies are already there. And if you guys want a third party, you accidentally did it. Yeah, just, again, QAnoners and the far left. They accidentally created what you just called it, the Uniparty, because you got a bunch of disenfranchised assholes, and they're all middle class. They all want the same tax cuts. They all want their little HOA existence. So they're all just like, I may not agree with the trans thing, but you know what I agree with? Lower taxes. Meanwhile, then we're just like, meh, did you just say you don't agree? This first hour of this show has literally killed my voice. Are you on YouTube, man? Yeah. Oh, you're asking Demon Dog, my bad. Demon of Dong? Wait a minute. All right. One thing that I love about Twitch over YouTube, and I'm just going to say it, is the names. The creativity that they force you to have on Twitch is kind of refreshing. Demon of Dong. That brought me back. Thank you. I read the TOS. They can't do this to me. They can't. I didn't vote at all this time. Good for you. I almost appreciate that gumption. Demon of Dong. Number one, your name gave me a legit laugh to the point where it took me out of a pretty bad headspace. So give yourself a little pat on the back and give me a follow. So follow the channel. I think you're in a good space here. Also, I'm about to smoke because I need to. Which somebody said tobacco. Yeah. The wackiest of the tobackiest is what I will fucking be puffing on. Thank you for that follow, man. I appreciate that. No, for real. I just peeked over and I saw Demon of Dong, and it, like, I love the fact that I'm so immature. If I mature, that might actually be it for me, like, because I at least get to have that where it's like, it's a dong. I'll be back, but not with all my faculties. Well, that's perfect. Independent reporting only. I don't trust anyone else. The problem with independent reporting is then it's so easy for them to shift it to their narrative. You have to be very careful. Linda, actually, this is why I am sponsored by Ground News, and like, I'm dead serious here. Try out the subscription. Try the free one first if you don't want to commit, but what you can do is you can save this. It's my 40% off from being sponsored by them. Try them out. I'm dead serious, guys. Like, if you guys want to just cut through the BS and you just want news and you want to be able to actually kind of feel like you're in control of the news you're getting, try Ground News. Seriously. You can use Pep Talks and get that 40% off. I don't know why you wouldn't, but I'm not even kidding. Just try it. It has made my life that much easier to navigate. So, believe it or not, like, this stress that you're seeing here is far from being caused from that. It's almost caused by the fact that I do get the uncut curated news, or like the uncut non-curated news, where I'm just like, oh god, it is that bad. It's like, oh man, I simply read the info offer and decide independently. Well, that's every human being should be doing that, but nobody should be just going, yes, that's exactly how it is. But you also shouldn't just be like, it's only how I think it is. There's a dangerous line that you want to... Look at that. I have new brothers and sisters. Yeah, you do. Wait, like, yeah. Wait. You do. You're in a good community here if you've joined this community. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. It's like, where the hell? Oh, that's cute. My wife was worried that I didn't start stream on time. That's cute. All right, cool. With the left, you wipe your ass. With the right. Yeah, puff, puff, pass with the left. Wipe your ass with the right. Oh. Yeah, there's, I don't know, man. The more I talk to people, like, from the right, too, I'm starting to realize that they're just as manipulated on their end. And that when you break through a lot of it, they're just like, no, like, they don't even know. Like, do you know how scary it is that, like, they don't know what Trump says because they're not getting it reported? Like, respect, I'll catch you later. Hell yeah. Thank you for stopping by, Linda. And as I said, yeah, try out Ground News. I think that I don't know why I'm singling you out, but it seems like you would enjoy it. What if I'm left-handed? Interesting. No, left or right doesn't matter. The actual question is, are you a standing wiper or are you a sitting wiper? And did you know that if you're either or, yes, the other one exists. Like, there's that whole thing where you may not have even known that there was another way. Handstands unite. All right. I was literally just about to be like, one for stand, 2 for sit, and then 3, I guess, for handstands. Man. And then on top of that, it's like, does anybody not do baby wipes anymore? Is it like, it's because you either got to have a bidet or baby wipes. Otherwise, like, are people still going and dry like 1-2 sheets like that? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, I'm back. This conversation just took a hard left turn, but somebody definitely threw the wrench in. Let's see. Let's give you some credit. Oh wait, it was Linda. She literally went. I appreciate that. Oh man. All right, guys. Well, for real, thank you for listening to my hour-long rant. I know it's not always the easiest thing to listen to a guy just completely losing his mind, especially over something as innocuous as leftist infighting that is just kind of, it's beating me down mentally. Like, it's just, God, we need to get past this, guys. And the other thing that I want to get past is the stupid algorithm. Guys, share my stream. I don't know, over on Twitch, definitely, I don't know. You're not alone, I promise. Yeah, fuck. Sometimes hard to not feel that way, dog lover. Leftist infighting in a YouTube chat, nonetheless. Trust me. Anna, I had that moment. Like, I was watching an ABBA and Preach video, and ABBA just said it. Like, it was the one about Destiny, where he just said, yo, y'all need, he was just like, you don't need just like touch grass. You need to go outside, get a long breath, and just think about this for a second, and just be like, and I was just like, he's kind of got a point there, because it's just like, if you're putting that much time and mental energy into a chat on YouTube, that it's just like, what are you doing? And I'm like, that made me think. I'm like, well, if I'm not getting anything positive out of it, that's a great point. Because I was thinking about this, where I'm like, no, I have a good chat. I bring happiness and positivity, so you guys get good things out of this chat, I hope. But Brandon Whitney, Pep, I get you in leftist infighting. Got recommended another Hassan hate video dragging up years of old garbage. Yeah, well, yeah, man. Like, I covered that yesterday, Brandon, which, if you guys would go watch the playback from yesterday, I wasn't exactly thrilled. Like, I did not want to do that. It was one of those things where I had to do it. I had to play the freaking YouTube game. I kept getting all these recommended channels that, same crap. But honestly, it's just like, yeah, you gotta play this stupid freaking game, and that's part of it. Which, yeah, I'm not above some drama. I mean, dude, I love a little bit of the spill the tea stuff, and I did have a little bit of that with the Ethan thing, where it's like, ooh, because I was kind of hoping that the content nuke would have been better. Like, if its most egregious thing was it was too long, it was too overproduced, and honestly, it was wrong. Like, he was just wrong about so much crap that this could have been taken care of with an open forum conversation or debate with Hassan. But he knows that he would get smoked, so yeah. Remember when commentary was middle of the road fun? Yeah, that was that was fun. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. The thing is, people can still do that. It's just the algorithm doesn't reward it. Like, I'm noticing that I can be as virtuous in this doing this job on this platform, but still meet nothing but just freaking wall after wall. You know, as I said, like, the first thing I noticed is that my channel started losing traction the more people started agreeing with me. Like, we will reward it. I appreciate that, guys. I really do. But I should probably do that too. Like, I need to get better at this. And yeah, guys, if you guys can support the stream in any way you can, obviously you can sub on Twitch. Memberships over on YouTube do help me. If you guys can contribute, whatever you guys can contribute, and then yeah, the best way to make sure that the stream is funded is by donating here. And I appreciate it. I really do. Like, I just... This is just a rough time to be doing this. Especially as a... God. I'm gonna just say it, guys. Like, I wish I could be a grifter. I wish I could. It'd be so easy. Oh, God. Just turn on the full, like, just disassociate, not feel anything. Just get the bag. Like, pretend I believe in whatever the hell, like, the up-and-coming, like, new opinion is. Just follow, what is it, PBD podcast or whatever, and just agree with them all the time. Just be like, yeah, what they said. Why did I have to go and get morals and principles? We'll be here, and when we can throw down, we will. Oh, absolutely. No, guys, again, if you guys can't afford any, that, like, please do not. This is also why I really do try to harp on, like, the free stuff, like following, subscribing, and liking the stream. Is like, those are the 3 easiest ways that you can help me out, like, instantly. So yeah, let's keep it going, guys. But Oh, great. I lost viewers. All right, I'm going to smoke. All right. Now you sound like a leftist. All right, that got me. Do you follow a schedule on your streams? I don't pay attention. I just see alerts. Yeah, my schedule is Monday through Friday. Let's just say this: Monday through Friday, 4 o'clock. Except for Wednesdays, I start at 3. I usually go to 7, and then Thursdays are some days I'll just not stream, and some days I'll start a little bit later, like maybe 7, 8 o'clock. So. But for the most part, 4 o'clock streams. And then, yeah, Saturday streams and extra content. That is how, that is what you are trying to unlock here. And when I say unlock weekend content with this one's actually a Saturday, Sunday, is both. So you guys would unlock the full weekend at that point. And then yeah, if I do a Sunday stream, that's literally going to be like, we're winging it entirely. I actually swear, if you guys ever unlock a Sunday stream, it'll be the wing it, like you'll see just exactly how the process goes, where it's just like, all right, guys, there's no prep, let's go. It's mostly, you sent me a video, did you? Well, let me play it first and then see if it works. You can't scare me if I'm sticking with the union. Yeah, well. Oh God, is chat unionizing? Oh no. I knew it! Ah. Alrighty, where are we at? Oh man, I got 10 minutes until my local 420. Oh my God, what am I talking about? Dude, we are part of, we're part of the local Union 420. Duh. What are we doing? Come on, guys, we gotta get better about this. By the way, sincerely thank you for listening to that rant. Thank you for talking me down. I'm sorry if I harped a little too much on Matt. I'm sorry if I harped a little bit too much on the entire thing, but I do appreciate it. Okay. And now we could chill a little bit. Like, I want to bring it down. So I hope you guys are actually really excited, because we're going to watch the Emma Vigeland and Francesca Fiorentini interview. Also, this does go for you guys with the ground news. If you haven't done it already, I'm just being completely real with you guys. I'm at a point with them where they're happy. They're very happy with how much business I brought them. And I got an email talking about how if I get a few more, then they're possibly going to talk about like an actual like full sponsorship, like a full page sponsorship. But yeah, if you guys can help me out with that, that would be awesome. If you guys can only like try it out for a month, I understand. But if you guys, that would really, really help me. So as I said, I am done with the showing though. Oh my God, come on. Or 12. See, I always hate this where like you get ready like a little too soon and you're just sitting there holding it and you're like, That could have been taken 2 ways. I only log into Facebook like twice a year. Yeah, I'll just admit it, guys. I logged into Facebook proper finally about halfway through the election cycle. Started joining a bunch of like pages, trying to create movements and also promote my my YouTube page. And I have gotten bogged down into arguing with right-wingers on local pages again. So partially is for me, just for fun. Like sometimes it is just like, oh, you're so stupid that I'm going to have fun with you. But every once in a while it is just like, what am I doing? I'm wasting time. it's like I've realized that the algorithm is just sitting there. It's keeping me going, and I'm like, oh, they're just using me, like, at this point. And I'll be honest too, like, I have algorithm brain. I'm sure that other YouTubers have talked about this. I'm sure that you guys get work dreams, right? I've been having work dreams, and it's algorithmic. It's scary. It's scary. Like, in my dream, I'm trying to placate an algorithm. Yeah. That sound healthy, guys? I don't think so. Nice. That is cute. Give me 1 second. Oh, really? Status quo, huh? Could be fun. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I'll just take care of that later. Okay, never mind. I thought they were asking for now. I was like, ooh, I could be on the status quo right now? That'd be awesome. The National Park Service said that Elon took over the... I know, dude. Like, whatever. We got the Fox News contingent who are literally living off of Social Security payments that are just like, meh. I trust Elon. Big government bad. Like, I'm done freaking out over that stuff. Let the debt... Like, because what are we going to do? What are we going to do? We can go protest all day. The thing is, it's still going to happen. What you need is lawsuits. So if we can't organize actual lawyers who know exactly what laws they're breaking, then what are we doing? We're wasting our time. We're just complaining. Again, shouting out into the ether, not getting anything done. Just, God. If there's one thing that all Americans, right and left, can just claim as their own, is useless arguing and useless bitching online. Some people use it to organize. Some people use it to actually, like, create a movement or even change their minds. But man, I can't tell you how disheartening it is to watch these YouTube pages that are just the debate pages. Because honestly, for me, I'm like, oh, this is just, it's entertainment. It's politics for entertainment. It's literally playing into the very worst aspects of everything that is wrong with our system right now. The fact that I'm a pro wrestling fan and I see it, everything that is used to create a pop in wrestling. I see everything that they're doing as far as work shoots where, yeah, you know, some of it's a work. Yeah, you know, like, no, that was definitely a work. You know, the Democrat, like, the fight there between Biden, yeah, that was a work. But then it's like, oh, well, we got a shoot fight, and most of the shoot fighting's coming from Republican versus Republicans, which is kind of funny. Yeah, the fact they aren't worried is so weird. Someone did go through with impeachment papers, so maybe that'll help. Enough with the fucking impeachments. Is there anything more useless than a congressional impeachment at this point? No, seriously, I'm doing this because it's like, you might as well go do that. At least you'll get a climax and you'll feel good. The rest of it's mental masturbation. I'm almost 50. I've marched, protested, and always fought the system. I just feel like it's all backsliding. Dude, I was part of Occupy. Like, I feel like we're there again. Like, that's my hope, at least, is like, at least I feel like the resistance is there. It's just that this time, they really do have just a bunch of people that are willing to just go, no, Elon and Trump are great. I hate other people so much that I'm going to just be anti-American entirely. Because I was never American to begin with. I was actually just a fascist sitting here. Just, it's like I'm actually a white supremacist. Surprise! Hey, Mike, what's up? Every time I start to care about anything, I reload the herbal cannon, LOL. The problem is when I reload the herbal cannon, even I still care. Like, dude, if smoking makes you not care, God, number one, send me whatever you're smoking, because I wish. But then again, like, I don't think that's the herb at that point, because that's probably you just disassociating, which you might want to go seek some help with. But then again, if you can disassociate, maybe that is the healthiest thing to do at this point. I don't know anymore. I'm waiting for Elon to say psych and blast off in a rocket. God, I'm waiting for the day he does blast off in that rocket. Oh, here's the thing. He's not going to. He's going to send 5 poor souls to go and colonize Mars and die there. Because guess what? You can't colonize a dead planet. God. I have watched so much of the science behind this and the fact that people still go, Elon has such a big brain. Every time I hear fucking Piers Morgan glaze over how big of a brain Elon's got and how we should totally listen to him. Yeah, I agree. Supporting them is about as un-American as you can get. Doctor Strange, you're one of my favorite heroes. Welcome. As long as your name is Stephen Strange. But also, yeah, what up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm about to hit my local 420 here, so the union, you know, I'm paying my dues if you're catching my drift. So let's go. It's time. Is it time yet? No, it's not. Hold on, Pep. Hey. Some more news just released, banger. Yeah, so my doggo got a good grade on health today. Aw, that's awesome. Picked up new cards this morning. Nice. All right, let's go. All right. Cheers. All right, guys. I feel so much better. All right, everybody. If you are on YouTube and you haven't already liked the stream, please do. It really helps out the channel. It's the best way to help it out, free. And then I keep saying it, but it's true. Like, it makes you a better YouTube consumer, and if you guys can help other creators out on this platform, then you know it does. It takes nothing to be nice. Unless the content sucks, then you can always take your view back. But also, if you have not subbed to the channel already, please do. It really does help me out. I've been hitting a little bit of a wall, so specifically just, yeah. And I've been doing everything that YouTube wants you to. So when I was saying that I'm literally starting to have like work dreams where like the algorithm's there, yeah, it's happening. Also, I like how Doctor Strange just pops in and he's just like, hello. And I still have no idea who he was talking about. Oh, he was talking about Elon. Sorry. Spent the day listening to... I don't know what that is. Not a wall, just a temporary plateau. It's... Well, it's all temporary from... Well, yeah, I don't know, guys. Like, sorry. Finding out that, like... It's one thing to lose viewers, right? It's another thing to find out that you lost viewers, like, for real. So, I'm not gonna get locked into that, but, you know, take care of yourselves, guys. Everybody, at least do that much for me, and I promise I'll do that for you. Like, I try. I'm trying to take care of my mental health. That's why I'm very open with it. You know, I'm very open with my therapy. I actually got a therapy session tomorrow, so that should make for some fun content. Oh, God. The sad part is I'm not trying to, like, look at this, you know, with the cynicism of that, too. Where it's just like, oh, look at me using my my therapy for content. Because, like, I started, like, early on in my career here. I had a content brain, too, where it's, like, everything I was doing. Opening Pokemon packs. Like, I started making content about that. And now I'm, like, I started feeling dead inside opening card packs. Like, I didn't feel good opening the cards. I would just be like, all right, another one, another one, another one. And then I'd get the dopamine fix from seeing the numbers go up. And I'm just like, you know, no. And then I went back to, and I haven't been recording me opening packs. I'm doing it for me. Like, the thing is, I'm starting to go back to that where I'm like, no, I have to do this for me. Like, as much as I, like, can monetize my hobbies, it's the same with comic books. I could, like, easily... Oh, by the way, I did find out that I finally got permissions to start another channel, so I might be doing a Pep Talks Nerd Stuff channel. It'll be in the works here. I'm just figuring out how to approach it, so... But, realistically, guys, yeah. Sorry that I'm all over the place. I'm also a little worried about everybody. I'm gonna be completely real, man. I get hug dopamine hits in mountains. Those are awe moments. Yeah. Wait. Rule number 1: stay alive. Yeah. Yes. Good, you can't monetize all your hobbies, or you have no safe retreat from work. That's kind of what was happening. I started realizing that. And it was the same thing as, like, why I'm not... Like, dude, I could easily play the games that I was playing here. And I know that I could get, like, even some of you guys. But, you know, I played RoboCop, the Rogue City. Great game. I love that game so much, but I also love RoboCop. So, like, if you love RoboCop, that game is awesome. If you do not love RoboCop, that game is awesome, but it is a little clunky. It's like a rail shoot. It's not a rail shooter, but it could be. I don't know. It's its own thing. I'll give it that. It's its own thing. And it's the same thing with Sonic Frontiers, though. Like, I play Sonic Frontiers to relax, and I've had a few moments where I'm like, you know, I could just go and stream this, and then I'm like, nah. Rivals, I'm fine with, because it's already hectic enough, and yeah. Like, I have to be in a different mind space to play Rivals as it is. It's just like, yeah, I kind of want to play with people, you know? Yeah, any co-op, I'll probably stream that. Ruben's Train, I would follow that. Oh, cool. Well, then, yeah, you know what, guys? Well, at least I have a few follows. That's cool. That's the scary part, is starting a new channel and then, like, starting from ground zero. Man, although, again, I love being able to just talk about this with you guys. I started this channel in August. If you guys want to know, like, if you want the channel's birthday, August 10th. So August 10th, 2025. You guys can mark that in your calendar. That is the Pep Talks channel birthday. My channel will be 1 year old this year. So that's crazy. Like, still kind of thinking about that. Like, I'm not even, what? So August, September, October, November, December, January, February. I'm 6 months in. So, and when I say I started my, like, the channel, that's when I literally, that was when I started the channel. As far as like making my content, you can go and look. My very first video was that day. It was about, it was when Kamala actually announced her president, her run. I was like, yeah, you know what? I would love a Pep Talks Warhammer channel, lol. That's the thing. I think I'm going to do, be like general nerd stuff where I can do that. But I'll be honest, man. Like, after I saw the numbers of my comic video, I think I might have just hit 20. Like, that's one of my worst performing videos that I have had on YouTube. Like, that's rough. And that was a passion project of mine, man. Like, that was a little disheartening. I'll be real with you guys. That was a little rough. You know, I felt like I had to put that out there, and thank you for any of the members though that watched it, liked, and Robin, I also appreciate the kind words from you. I'm not sure if you're watching live or but yeah, no, I really appreciate it, because that helped. Where Robin said something really nice where she was like, no, it was really well explained, and you could tell that you really cared about it. I was just like, oh, I appreciate that. All I want is I don't know Kingdom Come. Somebody said Kingdom Come 2, and I was like, the comic book? This is how out of it I am. Like, I don't know. I have no idea about that. Like, so you guys have fun. My taste in comic books is weird. I don't really like superheroes and shit. That's all right. I read them all. Like, I read everything. So like, I do read my favorite superhero books are always going to be my favorite superhero books. Spider-Man, Batman. Like, I'm very, you know, sorry you're talking about comic books. It's all right. It's all right. The Ultimate Universe is really, really good. It's not what you think it is. They just restarted the Ultimate Universe recently, and it is awesome. It's a completely like subverted version of the Marvel Universe where like only a few things are kind of like they have true continuity, which Peter Parker being Spider-Man is one of them, so I love that. That was really, really cool. But yeah, no, as far as like other comics, there's a comic called Department of Truth that I think everybody here would love, where it's a fictionalized version of our world where they have a Department of Truth that's kind of like the Men in Black almost, but so they deal with these situations that are created out of collective belief, where there's actually a magical force there. They haven't explained that yet or where it comes from, but there's a so when a populace starts believing in something so much, it makes it real. So, for instance, you know, Bigfoot is one that they do where, like, yeah, because enough people believed it, it made it real. So, and then they have to go and deal with those things. But they also deal, like, with the, you know, the deep conspiracies, the moon landing, like, all of these things. And then the big twist in the very first comic, I'll just let this one go, is that the leader of the Department of Truth is Lee Harvey Oswald. Whoa! So, yeah, Department of Truth is great. Nice, you read it. All right, cool. Oh, Linda Lincoln, thank you for the $20. Love to you, nephew. I feel you just
Linda
brought
Lincoln,
me
$20.
to your
love to you, nephew.
place for a reason,
I feel
so
like
I will
the
stick
universe
around
brought me
until I
to
figure
your place
out
for
what
a reason.
that
So I
is.
will
Aw,
stick around
thank
until
you.
I figure out what that is.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Also, I do really love your avatar. Thank you so much for that. Oh, hold on. I need to, oh, crap. That's right. It might not let me update this right now. Well, I know you're here. I know you did that. Okay, that's what's important. All right. Yeah, shout out Linda. Really appreciate that. And also, there you go. Golf Whitler. Oh my god, I haven't seen you in a while. From Trump had no war to invade Panama, Greenland, Mexico, and Canada to permanent occupation and ownership of Gaza, build a new Trump resort. Will your kids be boots on the ground? I don't have kids. So no, my kids will. I mean, oh my god, I almost said something so crass where I was just like, well, I mean, I could come on the floor and then just you know, do a salute and just be like, all right, boys. Sorry, I warned you. Comedy comes first, then the apology. So yes, I'm sorry if that was too crass. That's how gods would work. Gods work on Discworld. Wait, wait. You're talking about Discworld? Hold on. Looks like MAGA took 180-degree turn from no wars to cheaper groceries. Yeah, it just sucks. It sucks that the media hyper fixates on the right and, oh, well, they're not happy with this. Well, it was total, like, that's all it was during the freaking Biden presidency was, and it's just like, I'm so mad at these leftists. I'm so mad at Joe Biden. Oh, Brandon. Oh, no wars. No, like, somehow they tried to, like, virtue signal to us that's like, look, we're better than you. Listen, we're anti-war. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. And then the gaslighting has begun now. Glad you controlled yourself. Thank you, Ali Alias. Man, you got one of them tongue twister names. But no, thank you for that. Control myself. Did I lose control? Man. Oh, God. I did. I really did. I'm a little spicy today, guys. A little spicy pepper. I hate myself so much right now. The fact that I said it. I was like, ah. Boo. Boo. But I am spicy pepper. You need a soapbox emoji. That one in the idea box. Oh, give me one sec. A soapbox emoji. Do you guys like how I say emoji? Emote. There we go. I know what they're called. Yep. Yeah, I hate to say it, like, sometimes the, just, like, the base, oh, like, I totally messed up, by the way, so, like, MR has this really cool thing, which we should adopt, by the way. If you guys, like, want to have your own, emotes, since we have so many people here that, like, you guys recognize each other, choose an emote, and then just today only, put it, like, oh, actually, no, I won't say the 3 times. So when you welcome somebody, like, let's, MR totally does this. I know that, like, if you're part of the MR chat, then you already know where I'm going with this. We're taking it. I'm going to steal this one. Don't care. Plagiarizing this one all day. If that means, yeah. Oh my God, somebody's gonna clip that too. YouTube's a dangerous game there, folks. No, but, choose an emote and make it yours. And then when you pop into chat, everybody welcome that person by using that emote 3 times. Boom. I love it. There we go. Devilman is using his emote. And I love it. Wait, is that your emote? Yeah, that's now your emote. Okay, so now when Devilman my mouth just legit was like, nope, you're done. When Devilman pops in, you go, Devilman! And then, I'll do an example. Devilman! And emote. Oh, God, where's the headbang? bangers. Oh my god. Okay, maybe not. Devilman, use an easy one. Oh man, you're starting to expose that I don't know how to use them. Oh no. My nightmare has begun, guys. Now you know how inept I am at Twitch. Oh, shoot. I made the cardinal sin. China mode activated. Undead banana. There you go. Squishmallows got it. All right. Actually, I'll show you which one I use in MR chat. Where are you at? There I am. That's me. Waiting for more emotes. You know, that is all on me. I forgot. I just totally forgot. I have them ready. I've had them ready for like a week. I just need to sit down and just scan them in and put them. Man. All right. You know what? I'll take some time. Hold on. Do I have to do that tomorrow? Give me 1 second. I gotta take care and shift some real life stuff around so I can do that. Yeah. Oh, shoot. All right, so I can do Friday morning. Yeah, I'm gonna upload them on Friday morning, so. Give Gaza to Trump. Let's make his resort great success. God. Ugh. Bad timing there, can't speak. Bad timing. Man, you want to talk about being able to troll at this point. It's just like, yeah, you know what? This one hurts. This one does suck because I was sitting there just going, I told you, like I told everybody how bad Trump was talking about it. Oh my God, Scott, you just nailed it. Oh my God, you got Kirk. That is hilarious. All right, guys, start taking stock. I'm not sure if I need to. All right, so we got, well, yeah, Banana, you got, yours is, yeah, dude, you are the easiest one. I like yours. I like yours. The little footprints. I like that. I like that a lot. There we go. You guys got this. All right, I love it. All right, this is awesome. Thank you. You guys are cheering me up so much. Thank you. You know what didn't cheer me up? The 4 people that just decided to go, I don't like this. I don't like what they're doing on YouTube right now. I'm leaving. It's just ban the poor. All right. We got an edgelord in chat. Then you're banned. Can't speak. Oh, wait a minute. You're probably some kind of crypto millionaire or some shit like that. Trust me. I ain't one of you poors. I didn't hodl. Neighbor girl got her a new boyfriend, and the old boyfriend still comes over during the day. I love neighborhood drama. I have a little. Ooh, you know what? I can tell you guys because you don't know what's up. All right, so I got a Polish neighbor, right? And like I got a Polish neighbor. I got a few Polish neighbors. So my favorite part is like there's 3 or 4 houses, right? I've never caught if they're actually family, but they're very friendly, right? So, you know, there's the wife from one of the houses has a husband from one of the houses coming over a lot. And I'm just like, yeah. And I'm sitting there going, I will feel like such an ass if I find out that they're brother sister. Well, recently I found out they're not brother and sister. Oh, and it has literally turned scandalous because now every time I'm outside, I'll see him leaving and I'll just be like, sup? And he always gives me that, like, the look where he's just... And it's happened a few times too, where... Because, man, they must have that timing down. And I do have, like, the timing that I go get my mail. But last time, he was halfway in his car and he just looked at me like, "Whew, yeah, Machu Picchu." Well, that's a good one. I like that. All right. You guys really did cheer me up, though. Thank you so much. And thank you, Linda, again, for the $20 donation. I really appreciate that. Whew. This world is a strange place. It's called Share the Wealth. It's socialism. Oh, I mean, socialism's great. I want socialism. I want all the socialism. Just make it socialist. Make it socialist. Oh, guys, I think I just designed my first t-shirt. I'm going to literally have Captain Pepper pointing and saying, "Make it socialist." I'm in creative mode right now. Hold on. You guys like that? Would you buy that? Would you buy a shirt that says "Make it socialist"? And it's me? There we go. Hey, I'm kind of smart. You are. Making friends in the neighborhood. Oh my god, I am. I should just be like, "Hey man, you want to grab a beer?" That'd be hilarious. All right. Yes, Pat. Yes, that's no. Okay, I'm doing it. All right. I'm literally. I put the idea in there. I do have a shop on YouTube that I've just not started yet. So, there we go. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to this. Yes, I finally actually designed a good t-shirt. A little inside joke here. Cool. Obviously, I should just appropriate the it's 420 somewhere. It's 420 somewhere, and just on the back, revolutionize. Man. I think that this is great. Oh, lost another 4? Guys, really? I'm sitting here spitballing about t-shirts, and this is, man. I think I'm sensing depression coming on, because, that just made me kind of bummed. And, that doesn't happen. Dude, I could be doing this for one person. And speaking to that one person, I would still be talking like I'm talking to 10,000. I don't... 10,000, it doesn't matter, but, I don't know. That one hurt. Ebbs and flows. Ebbs and flows. Now you gotta pick fonts and colors. That's awesome design by... The thing is, I'm actually pretty, this is what I do. I'm good at this. If you guys don't know this, my... oh my god. My channel profile picture is hand-drawn, literally scanned in from my phone. Me just standing over, I have a studio light that I put over it, where I was just I don't really do digital artwork much. I can, I just don't like it. I like to use markers, and I'm a very physical media person, so that's the other thing, guys. Actually, you know what? I've been wanting to kind of announce this. So if you guys like my style of art from my my profile picture, yeah, I will totally do a commission drawing for you guys if you guys have anything you want. Yeah. You can have your own very own pet piece. And I'm pretty fair, 50, $100, depending on what you want. I'll do a $50 bust, or I'll do a $100 full, like full body. I'll do it Comic-Con style. Actually, that's kind of the way that I thought about this, because somebody brought it up to me. One of my friends did, where they were just like, dude, have you actually thought about like offering your art? I'm like, not really. So, right on. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'll make it more formal. I'll put it on like the description of my YouTube channel here soon. And but yeah, man, like I need to do more art, and I figured this is a good way for me to do that. As far as like getting some commissions out there too, because like one of my favorite parts about commission drawing is like I like when people give me ideas, and then also I like when people have my art in their home. And like one of like my main honors in life is the fact that I have like one of my art pieces on somebody's like on their arm, and I'm like, that's crazy to me. So show us something you've drawn. In a second, I gotta go get my. Leave the room? Yeah, I had. Yeah, my sketchbook was upstairs. Believe it or not, I was actually drawing that through. Not but a few days ago. Well, first off, here's the one that you guys know. This is the original piece. And then here's the original sketch of it. And there we go. And that's just, save that just to show you guys. Whoa, there we go. And one of my Darth Vaders. There you go. So I'll use the dog cam for this. This is my Chewbacca. Done in my style. This is a original design. Just there's a story behind this one. His name is the dual-wielding dildo master. Me with his partner Ballgag Barry. Me and my friend were spitballing on creating some really wacky superheroes, and that was one of them. Here's my Rocket and Groot. There we go. I can't do that one. That's actually a commission. Here's one of my favorites. This is my Iron Fist. There we go. Canaryville part of Chi-Town. If so, where are your thoughts? It's all right. I mean, it doesn't have like much there. Like, it's kind of, it's like a few apartments, Starbucks, you know, some parking. The dual-wielding dildo master needs a movie. Needs a movie in the Marvel Universe. Yep. Terrible comic book heroes. Here's one of my Scotty. This one was like based on Scotty Young. Because he didn't do a Phoenix that I liked. I did this one for my wife because she likes Starfire. Let's see. There we go. Wolverine. Oh, Charles. I was like, Charles is in chat. Here's a little, that was actually a D&D character of mine. So this is not Vosh, by the way. This is a character from a comic book called Curse Words. And trust me, like, I was like, oh my god, it looks like Vosh. This is the I love these guys. It's Damian Wayne and John Kent, Superman's son, the Super Sons. They were really, really, really good. It's a really, really here's my Thor that I drew. That's another Vosh. Can't show. Here's my trunks that I drew. I do all my stuff freehand, by the way. There we go. Could you imagine Deadpool and the dual-wielding dildo? Yeah. Actually, I could show this. I did this little commission for some friends of mine. Yeah. That's some of my stuff. That's actually just like my one sketchbook. Yeah. That's my stuff. And I also do some paintings too, but I don't like showing those. They're a little personal. So you guys like the dual-wielding dildo master, huh? You know what? I'll bring that one back. Let me pull him back up. So that one was a ball gag buried. That was so funny. I'll never forget the day that me and my buddy sat there just... Dude. All right, so here, let's go through this. Hold on. All right. Number one, not bad feet, right? Not bad. Thanks for the sketchbook tour. Very good. Oh, I could definitely, yeah. Apologize, had a little problem where I was catching up. Oh, okay. No worries. Oh, hey, Kirk, I just realized. What's up, man? I didn't even realize you're the one talking to Charles. So, what's up, dude? We also got another $20 donation here that I'm trying to load into this. Why is it not updating? Well, the comic book characters are very good. You could be on a con floor someday. That's what I wanted to do. Well, the comic characters are very good. Well, that's like pretty much all I do. Wait a minute. There's like one. Now I'm all like self-conscious. I'm like, there was like one non-comic book character in there. Wait, you don't like my D&D character? My little wolf guy? He was cool. He was definitely one of, like, he was a barbarian, so he was just like a little tiny barbarian. Charles won't respond to me, unfortunately. I'm starting to think that Charles might be a bot, because he's been popping into other channels recently. Like, it's almost like clockwork, and it's like he says the same shit. So, I don't know, man. I think that it might be somebody's, like, chatbot or something like that. Kirk, by the way, I highly recommend watching playing back the first 2 hours of the show, because, man, oh, man, especially the first hour, I kind of snapped. So, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I definitely lost my shit, so I'm better now. So I liked him a lot, I noticed. Oh, thank you. The others were very good with the popular images, which is good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry I don't have like a lot of like leftist art or anything like that. Actually, I have a funny like political comic that I did like way back in like 2008. Was it because of me? No. He has a 2-hour video of him sitting in front of his computer just eating and reading. Oh, really? So he's a real person? That's insane. Is he like, maybe that's what he's doing. He's just reading so he can kind of respond like a bot. Because that's insane. Oh, wait. Yeah, Kirk. Yeah, Kirk. Kirk's here. Hold on. Where is it? Hands. There you go. What up, Kirk? Anna, I gotta go. All right. Sorry. Thank you for being here, and Anna, sincerely, thank you for your well wishes and also kind of talking me off the ledge there. I really I needed that. So I'll catch you later, though. Also, if you guys have not already, please like the stream. Really helps. It really helps the channel out. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do that and follow over on Twitch. All right. Sorry if I'm a little shaky, guys. It's been a rough few days as far as politics becoming very real. Very real. So. Kirk wasn't here when we picked that. Nope. Be right back. Gotta rewind and find out what you are talking about. Okay. I mean, yeah. I can summarize it. I had two people, not only just in my life, but they were part of this community that they are no longer with us, and it was literally one after another. Like I'm pretty sure it was the same day. So it was look after your trans friends, guys. So, shaky Gurga. Thank you for bringing me back. All right, guys. I really appreciate you guys keeping me in higher spirits too with this bad news. I'll be completely honest, it's not the easiest thing to get past, but I don't know how to play. Yo, how you doing? Welcome. Well, I don't know why. welcome, because that is, not horribly close to waka. All right, there we go. Doing good. What bad news? What did I miss? I covered it at the very start of the show, and the first hour and a half of the show, I kind of let all my emotions go because I found out that Two of my, I'm gonna just be honest, guys. They're two of my acquaintances. But you know, I've been active with them on social media for a while, and then they they supported this channel since day one. Like, they were very, very, very supportive of me. But with all the anti-trans legislation stuff going on, they decided that it would be easier not to be here anymore. So kind of wrestling with that, man. And I had just found out about it this morning, so yeah. Anyway, without completely revisiting it, and also just getting angry at this point, that's exactly what happened. And also, I had a situation where I couldn't. I'm sure it's because I am emotional, and I'm definitely in a bit of a compromised emotional state where they did a bad thing. They did the bad thing. They're no longer with us. So, yeah. Take care of yourselves, guys. It's why I get really pissed off when people start using this trans thing. Like, it's just another fucking political issue. Like, nobody's lives are actually tied to this. Like, you're not these monsters, these absolute monsters that just don't have any souls. They just don't care. They don't care about anything. They don't even care about their own damn families. They use their own families cynically. Like, especially these men, they want to control their wives, they want to control their kids, and the second they want to control their mistresses. Sorry. Like, I know that's a weird tangent, but and then they're just like, I also want to control this complete stranger and everything because I don't understand it. But because I don't understand it, I want to control the idea that, or their ability to actually live the lives they want. Stop leaving when I'm getting emotional, guys, because honestly, it's making me more emotional. I don't usually do this. I don't usually pay attention to my view count. But holy crap, concurrent viewers is starting to dip. Anyway, sorry for bitching about that too, but it's just, I feel like I can't win. That's also why, like, I kind of covered this too, where I'm like, sorry, didn't mean to bring it up. Yo, do not feel bad. Do not feel bad. We have other people that just got here too. I'm covering this for a reason. I'm a big boy. It's okay. I don't know how to play. It's okay. I am more than willing to just, damn, Pep, I've never heard you this mad. Yeah. I try not to. I'm trying to get better about my anger issues. Like, I've had anger issues my whole life, man. Just because, like, I try to be the best person. But that's also why I am really, like, one of my friends said this, and I'm sure we all have something where, like, one of our friends said something about us where you're just like, I really appreciate that, and then you're like, you're right. I'm gonna own it. And it was literally that I'm so, you know, accepting. I'm almost, you know, a people pleaser to a, like, disgusting degree. But he's like, but because of that, like, when you get pissed, it gets scary. So, I don't know. It's also why, I mean, I'm not trying to be lame or anything, but that's also why I've always loved Hulk comics. I've always been able to identify with that a lot. Where it's just, you're trying your hardest, and you're just like, that's it! Hulk smash! Dude, I hear you. Being a little person growing up wasn't effing easy. Yeah, I can imagine, Mike. Damn. God. Oh, especially, Mike, if you're like my age, number one, can I just use, I hate to, like, say, like, I don't want to monolith you, like, as a little person, but can I at least just say, as a little person, like, to you, for some of the crap that I used to say? I'm sorry. Like, dude, oh my god, the way we would like make midget wrestling jokes, like just those alone, I'm telling you, like that's why I'm personally apologizing. I'm just gonna admit it. It's like I definitely was kind of a prick. So it's like, I do this too with toxic masculinity too, where I'm like, nah, trust me, like if you were a woman and you knew me and like before I was 28 even, I'm sorry. Like I'm very sorry. Like I was, man, neolibs are organizing agents. What Elon is doing, the libs need to stop Elon. Why? Don't call us libs. I'm not a lib. A social democrat. I'm not even a social democrat. I'm a democratic socialist because those are two different things. I'm a tired political commentator. That's what I am. And I'm also wrestling with some real hard realities of life right now. Thank you guys for also keeping me upbeat here. As upbeat as I possibly can be right now. But it makes us stronger now. Go on, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We would have families taking pictures of us in grocery stores. That's so fucked up. That's so messed up, dude. Like, you can't just, like, live your life as just not feeling like a spectacle. That's gotta pisses me off. What is their chat names? You should remember it. I can't yet. I can't. I've been asked not to, actually. So it's yeah. I will when the time is right. Dang it. Nah, sorry. Soviet man. Alright. Brad Williams is one of my favorite comics. Hell yeah. Brad Williams is hilarious. He actually was just on the Jer Cruise. He did a walk-in spot dressed as Scott Steiner. It was hilarious. Because he plays into it. At least, where it's just like, no. There is something, at least, that is funny about, you know, when they do the little version of a larger wrestler. That one still hits. So if you all ever hear someone say the N-word, correct them. Oh, I do. I do. And that's why, like, when I said that, I meant that, like, sorry, sometimes I also say it like the N-word, but, like, in my real life, I will just be, like, I am sorry for using the N-word, and then they're just like, which N-word? Then I will just be like, well. The F one, too. Like, I feel so bad for the way that we just used to, like, burn the F word, like, whereas, oh my god. And then I realized one day when I was talking to my gay friend about that, and he was being cool about it, and he was even like, yeah, man, you could call me that, I don't care, like, I know you're not coming from a bad place, but at the same time, he's just like, yeah, it's kind of our thing. I'm like, well, then it's your thing. I'm like, no, see, this is the thing about appropriation, is white straight dudes already make things lame enough. We don't need to, like, take away something that you know, taken back and made cool, and then just be like, look, I got permission. Oh my god. Yes, oh my god, my dad would get come up to him, ask him if he was a wrestler. Well, the thing is, man, there's an actual, like, is dwarf bad? No, I don't think so, right? I think dwarf is actually a technical term. Or do I have that wrong? Mike, we actually have, you know, someone in chat when they're an expert, I always defer to the expert. So, you know, Mike is a little person who could probably definitely tell you exactly, you know, what is good and bad. But I appreciate you asking. Thank you for being respectful. It's cool. The family and their wishes to be... Dude, that's insane. Like, I know me, just personally. If someone was taking pictures of me in a grocery store, I'd be like, what the hell are you doing? Like... Although, I mean, I guess if I were to, like, be that much of a public figure, maybe not, but I don't know. This is also why, I'll be honest, this stuff trips me out. Like, the fact that every once in a while I'll go through my analytics and see the numbers and like have that moment where I'm like, oh, how many people saw me? Oh crap. I used to drink the blood of virgins. I get where you're coming from. Living the high life, yeah. No worries, Pep, I'm cool, yeah. Used to be living the oh God. God damn it. Dave, that was a good one. The real running from the paparazzi. Zing, you guys are on point tonight. I love it. All right. Well, I should probably get to this Francesca thing, but I kind of appreciate just hanging and vibing right now because I needed it. Yeah, Kirk, I know that you definitely haven't like been able to go back and watch the beginning, but I'll just say this, man. What happened in the MR chat, like it triggered me. Like it did. It was finally a triggered, like I can use that word appropriately finally, because it triggered something in me where I was just like, that's it. I now know what I hate about YouTube, like engagement. I now know what I hate about this like the broader political movement behind leftism on YouTube, and that is the elitism. That is the shutting down discourse and just being like, we're not going to have this in our chat because I don't agree with it. And that's insane. Absolutely insane. Francesca, what? Oh, Francesca Fiorentini had an interview with Emma Vigeland. So my Verp pen just ran out of batteries. Uh-oh. That's why I got my charger right here. Like literally. It's got a handy dandy charger. Always ready to go. Although, did I cover this? I think I did. I might be quitting vaping because after this little round of COVID, I definitely had some problems. And like, I did notice that, after like starting smoking again, after all of it, that when I do hit the pen, it's a totally different experience. Like it hits differently now. So, we'll see. I don't want to get rid of the Benjamin because I love my Scaredy Bear, you know, but Scaredy Bear has been kind of hurting, so. Live in Vita Coca. What? I hope I didn't just say something. Oh crap! I might have just said something right. Or right. I might have just said something I should have. Yes, be happy. We're too high for fighting. That's you know what? I did kind of have that moment where I was like, you know, I think that the reason that I do have like as many Republicans and like people that have even given me a shot is because, yeah, I kind of come in with this vibe of just like where they see the title high on politics, they see the politics part first. I think they just kind of like glaze over the or gloss over, sorry. They gloss over the high part and they're just like, politics? What, left or right? And then I'm just like, well, hold on, why does it matter? Why can't we just start from here? Chill out. You good? All right, now what? And then we start engaging. I do think that I offer a little bit of a, I don't know, man. Angry, focus, and happy, awesome. Yeah. I mean, that's the weirdest part, man. Like, I'm trying not to get depressed with this stuff. I'm not trying to let, like, the fact that I'm feeling despondent because of what happened, and then on top of it, like, just being the news cycle and all that stuff. And then you add to that the fact that it's like, oh, here I am feeling great. Like, again, I think this plays into it. I think that what I was just saying plays into it about how I feel like I'm doing something good. I feel like I am breaking through in this space in a totally different way that is special, that is, man, you want to talk about like organic? Like, hey, this is like the organic channel, man. They should call me freaking Vegan Pep. Except I'm not. Yay. Hey, there can't all be winners. But either way, imagine being the person that invented the shovel. Ew, vegan, unsubscribe. Man, I had the opposite happen where somebody unsubscribed to me because I wasn't a vegan. I was like, wait, you unsubscribed to me because I'm not a vegan? I'm like, that's wild. Somehow angry channeled in the right direction leads to happy. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, it's also because you're actually, like, Dude, if there's one thing that's, like, damaging for, like, people is just holding everything in and pretending that everything's fine. You know, that's horrible. Like, it's one of the worst things that you can do. But, alright, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Keeping yourself in a good frame of mind is the thing. Well, I can't always stay in a good frame of mind. The thing is, every once in a while, that frame cracks. That's where you guys come in, you know? Got a little glue, help me repair, and then, hang it back up, and everything's okay, right? And we can, focus on the big picture. Man, I'm nailing these analogies today. That's a good one. Someone, wink wink Kirk, should put that behind some inspirational music. Okay, tapping into the matrix, let's do this. No, depression isn't in the cycle. I know. Trust me, I know. That's the part that sucks. Is knowing that you have to be depressed to even recognize it. Prepare the herbal cannon! Crap! Thank you. Time is it? All right. Cheers. Oh, that was a good one. So who are those people that you were talking about? Ari, some drama. Oh yeah, it's Majority Report chat stuff where, listen, if I'm guilty of one thing, it is legitimately being too online. Because in order to do this and trying to promote myself, I have had to, like, start ingratiating myself with other people's chats. And I thought the MR chat would be like it. Because we all kind of see Sam Cedar as like the godfather of this here movement. And it's so disheartening to have a minor disagreement and then just, like, either get banned or timed. Well, no, that's actually the crux of the argument, is instead of just getting timed out the way that they were saying, they were banning people. And what really gets me is the fact that he literally specifically stipulated timing out. But no. And, like, the fact that, like, the chat could just... Oh, I get kicked out of leftist rooms all the time. That's kind of part of why I get mad. Like, what are they doing? And then they just view this channel as, like, a refugee camp for people that are bad people somehow. Like, they've already prejudged you because they're just like, oh, so you're telling me they were kicked out of our community? Well, because I've had that said to me. They're just like, well, that just means that you're really getting the leftovers. I'm just like, well... You know, if it wasn't already used by Hassan and Ethan, then I probably would actually take that and just be like, fine, chat, I guess you guys are the leftovers. Get it? I don't understand why sometimes I get punished for wanting to actually have discourse. Like, and understand people's positions. Although you know what? This isn't just an exclusively a left thing, man. Like, I had somebody in the right-wing sphere that was trying to engage me in trying to get me to debate. And it's not any of the guys that you've seen, so before you even start trying to piece that one together, this was somebody that they fancied themselves as a YouTuber, and then I ended up going there. I'm like, you have 20 subs. And I'm like, oh, I see what you're trying to do here. Honored to be left over? Hell yeah. Actually, it's kind of cool. I mean, what's more punk rock, right? Like, I don't know. I definitely feel like I offer a little bit of the punk rock vibe of YouTube, where, you know, I hope. I live my life very true to that stance, so. Leftovers, a good band name. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like, honestly, if Hasan and Ethan didn't tarnish it with, like, calling their podcast that, it would definitely be cool. But we could at least do that. I mean, we've got, like, I mean, we got the Pep Squad, which... You guys are, if you guys are members, then you're already members. You're part of the Pep Squad. I'm not sure if you guys knew that. So, I just realized that some of you guys have 3-month sub stars now. That's cool, dude. Man, this is getting so real. That's dope. Also, if you guys are over on YouTube and you just popped in here, welcome. I am Pep Talks. I actually have not been introducing myself enough on my own channel. So yeah, welcome to the channel. If you haven't already, please leave a like and sub to the channel if you guys are having fun. I hope that you guys kind of see that this is a leftist space, but I'm trying to welcome, you know, good engagement. Even if you're a right-winger, I would like to be able to discuss things and get your points of view. If you're coming from a good faith place and not just Trump daddy did this, trolled the libs, blah, blah, blah. Like, come on, you gotta meet, like, that's the thing. At least try and match me where it's like, no, I wanna learn too, which... Because one of the things that really pisses me off about anybody in general that knows something, like if they're just like, I'm educated in X, and then you're like, well, I'm curious about X, and they're like, you don't know about X? Pshaw. Well, I will not teach you about X. And then you're just like, okay, I'm gonna go learn about Y now. Anyway, so what were they bitching about that got you booted or whatever? Pshaw. I didn't get booted. I self-booted myself. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, I literally just left. I'm not kidding, guys. Like, I rage quit watching Majority Report, which I don't do. Like, and I really wanted to get the news, but like, I just, after that happened and I saw specifically a few people, like, what actually happened for me, like, that got me to even have this, like, put on my radar, was I was going back and forth with somebody, and they were kind of agreeing with me, and then they got banned. Because they had made a point about the, like, they were like, yeah, you know, but if you lived in Dearborn, it's like, it's just, you have to, it's an objective fact that you did actually move the needle in that voting block. Like, they did say that. Like, they've looked at the numbers and it's just a fact, but he got banned for saying that. And I was like, that's it. I can't do this. I can't be part of this. So as I said, I've said this a few times now on the stream, that for lighthearted viewing, I decided to go watch Late Night with the Devil. Oh, back up and explain this to me like I don't know what's going on, buddy. Yeah. I mean, I think I gave enough details there where legit, yeah. Guy in the MR chat, they were talking about Trump saying that he wants to buy Gaza and make beautiful hotels. I'm telling you, it's got great land there. These people, they don't even know. There's nothing to go back to. We might as well just take it from them. Oh, I hear Dearborn and someone got banned. What happened with Majority Report? Here, I'll just break it down real quick here. So, like, they were talking about Trump going, okay, like, I'm going to just build the hotels. So, immediately, preemptively in chat, the Majority Report chat, which is Matt, that's Matt, it's Matt Leck, says, time out anybody who vote blames or mentions Dearborn. And he said, mentions Dearborn. And I was like, oh, that's messed up. Because, like, even mentioning the thing is kind of, like, I'm like, wait a minute. And, like, once you tell me that I'm the quintessential American. Once you tell me that I can't do something, immediately I'm like, hold on. What about Dearborn? So the thing in Dearborn is that it has a high Muslim population. So they blame Kamala Harris for not speaking to the Muslim population in Dearborn specifically, and mentioning the Palestinian cause. Like, and I agree, at the time I did agree with that, where I was just like, yeah, I think it's ridiculous that she's just like letting this contingent of people continue to just feel unheard, which is ridiculous. But when, like, they kept saying, we're gonna not vote for her, but then it turned around into them voting for Trump. So now it is kind of like, you can just go, you kind of got what you voted for. Like, I'm not going to sit there rubbing it in their face, but to just inherently go, you cannot say that they got what they, like, they're kind of getting what they deserve as far as, like, their vote. I'm sorry. That's fucked up. Like, what? Like, that's some censorship that I'm just like, that's unnecessary. Like, you can let people have contrarian opinions. So, how about the left unders? Sorry, I just saw it. I hate being told what to do, but I like being told where to stand. I mean, I don't even like people telling me where to, like, if you're talking about politically, it's like, no, I kind of like to come into that conclusion myself. And it happens so organically where I'm just like, no, I want to fight for, justice. Without sounding like a comic book character, I fight for justice. HASAN chat does the same thing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. Actually, Frogan being one of the main mods there. Yeah, I've literally seen that they use they call them Frogan tactics in the MR chat. So I was like, oh, okay, I see where that might have come from. But yeah, as I said, man, like, then I saw that one happen, and I was like, this is a problem. I mean, physically or spatially. Wait, not oh. Yeah, okay, I get that. I mean, I took some commercial classes, so I had a lot of that, like, somebody comes and grabs you by the side and just kind of, like, moves you. This is what happens when you do both sides of our bad politics. This is why I don't do both sides are bad politics, though. I don't. Like, I really don't. Like, I try to see the finer nuances of this. Like, billionaires bad, Oh, not you. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, okay. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you for stopping me before I just started, like, going, bleh. Whoa, what was that? I don't know what the hell that was. Ugh. Dave, don't just stand. Or wait, don't stand on chat. What? Oh. Both sides are bad, but one is clearly way worse. Well, yeah, I mean, dude, like, this is, again, getting into the, the basic reductive politics fight. Extreme left can be bad, too. Extreme right can be bad, too. Look at me. I'm nuanced. I don't know. But also, to be completely real, I was already in a bad headspace. I was... And the fact that it happened while I was in the middle of engaging with somebody, and I do have this thing where I'm like, yeah, I feel like they can be saved. And I didn't... It was also that thing where I didn't get the chance to even, like, promote my show to them so that, like, I could bring them here as a potential viewer. That kind of made me mad, too, I'll be honest. I was like, wait a minute, you're not even going to give me the opportunity to engage with these people, like, on my own time? That's insane. Canadians booed again, and the MAGAs are getting riffed. Oh, yeah, they are getting... Yeah, they're pissed. And on top of it, Piers Morgan tried to be like, oh, I've heard more boos at the airport. And then Jank actually came in with a pretty funny line where he was just like, well, that sounds like a you problem. All right. Oh, you guys missed it, Dave and Mike. You need to pick... Oh, yeah. You guys need to pick your emotes. So, yeah. When you guys hop into chat, everybody's going to... well, a few people will remember your emote, and then more people will pick up on it. So, yeah, Miss Alice, she got spider whales. I really like that one. That one's cool. So like here, Mike, I'll show you mine. I'll show you mine. God, I am 5. I'm 5 years old. I'll show you mine, my weenus. You want to see my weenus? I said weenus. Where you at? Where's my coffee? I use the coffee emote. There it is. This is the one I use in MR chat. Yeah, you can choose whatever you want, man. Whatever. Just make sure that it's one of the ones that's easily available. So like, obviously your standards are good ones to go with, which I'm an idiot. I went with this coffee guy because legit, I wake up at, at the wrong time and I'm just like, I need coffee. Dig it. I like it. I like the art. All right, cool. That's a good one. Yeah, even if you're a lurker, just try and sound off in chat with what you want your emote to be if you ever do stop by. It's a cool thing. I do like it. I like it. I'm lame though. I can't find Pep's coffee guy. He's in the YouTube one. He's a YouTube basic. He's like third or fourth row down. Third row down. Third row down on the right column. What's the code for emote? Emojis? What do you mean code? Yeah, there you go. Oh, that? So that'll pop up when it doesn't like show up for like Twitch and stuff, but it's fine. Like we get the idea. A watcher from the Marvel would be a good emote. I need to do that. All right. Watcher. So there we go. Put that in my little idea sheet. I'll be honest, I have a little just notepad that I have been putting all these little ideas in, and that's also why I feel really bad, Squish. Because I promised Squishmallow last week that I would have a bunch of the new emotes up. That's my bad. Oh, you know what? I was like, what was I doing last week where I wouldn't have done that? I was like, oh, that's right. I was almost deathly ill. Duh. So, yeah, now that I am feeling mostly better, I have like, I think one more day where I'm going to be coughing this stuff up, but man, you should have an Avenger sticker on mods. Wait, I can do that? Wait. That's a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, wait, that's a thing? I can make you guys the Avengers? That's happening. That's happening. I don't know. I'm guessing you could. I don't know. I don't know how you. I don't know. Yeah. How's your lungs? They hurt. There's some reason I haven't been hitting the scaredy bear, Mike. My lungs hurt bad, man. It's like it's that settling feeling, you know. Actually, so I visualize things like weirdly sometimes. So like every time that I'm coughing, especially like when I hit this, it feels like I have like a metal tray like that's underneath my lungs, and it keeps like the metal tray keeps getting overheated, and like that's the feeling that I have been feeling. It's wild. It'll clear up soon. I feel it. Somebody called it lung butter in here, and I legit have been. I laugh every time that it happens to me, where I'm like, lung butter. But it's exactly what it is, man. It's disgusting. Don't let it sit in your lungs. I'm not. Oh, I'm not. No, no, no. Make no mistake. I am not doing that. I make sure. You should not be vaping after COVID. No kidding. No, I know. That's why. I'm sorry, guys. Benjamin's out. I'm not doing that. It was me, lung butter. Mike, you know what? Then that one stuck. You got one that I took with me outside of chat. Because I said that to one of my friends, and he was just like, ha! I always love when you guys give me like a little something that just stays with me for the rest of like my foreseeable life. Lung butter is when I used to smoke non-filtered Camels, and I would hack up phlegm and yeah. We used to call them phlegm gems. It's like, oh, what are you doing? Hucking up phlegm gems? We need to intubate him. Don't. No. No, we don't. I'm not that bad. Like, I can laugh now. It doesn't hurt to laugh as bad. Man, what was it, like 2 days ago? It kind of hurt to laugh. We said that shit in high school. Really? Yeah, I had never heard that one. So upon noticing your name again, I guess you can't help it. Yeah, well. It's also, there's a weird thing where, like, occasionally, I'll just admit it. Do you know how lame I am? This is how lame I am. Where I'll be like, I have a little pep in my step. And I will do that. No audience. Just, and, you know, my wife will just be like, what's wrong with you? Like, I don't know. Like, something's wrong with me. There's I mean, once I have a diagnosis, I'll let you guys know. It'll be a weird one too. I'm being squeezed here. See? There it is. Make whatever that was an emote. I mean, I have a lot that I just need to. Man, we got some lore. I mean, as I said, the fact that I have this t-shirt now, like, I'm excited to design this. This is going to be fun. Make it socialist. Yeah, I like that a lot. Like, that's going to be great. Not going to lie, this music has me think back to walking in the Kmart in the 80s with the blue light special. That's kind of, oh, maybe that's why I like it. Oh, is that why I like lo-fi? Because it kind of does remind me of like old Kmart music where you would just like, you never put too much thought into it, but you, like, I do remember like kind of like bopping along being like, oh, this is a banger. Like, all right, can we all just agree that like the I don't know like who has it specifically, but there's multiple ones that they got the and like every time I'm just like Muzak. Yeah, Muzak. Oh man, actually one of the ones legit they they use the one where it's God, United Airlines used to play it. Oh man. I have had that one moment where I was just like, can you put me back on hold? I was totally vibing. Oh man. See, now if I were to like curate hold music, I would have like old ass, well, not, I mean they're old now, but like Bowling for Soup, just like Stacy's mom has got it going on, because like you would just be like, oh yeah, the song's a banger. I love that song, by the way. Stacy's mom has got it going on. Stacy, can't you see? Not the girl for me. I mean, it's a problematic song, but sorry guys, I'm still locking pretty hard. I hope you guys have at least had fun with this one. I mean, I've been having a fun episode, at least. Like, I do have these like little weird moments where obviously I'm emotional, so those are fun moments, dancing on hold, and then you're just like, shit, they're here. Yeah, especially when they're just like, can you please hello sir, can you please give me your information for your account? And you're just like, ah. I don't know why, like, Severus Snape is the guy that, hello, Pepper. Pepper. You have reached Xfinity. We need your account information to get you to where you're going. Now, if you would provide me with said account information. Dude, I would legit, like, I'd sit there in silence for a minute, like, oh, is this happening? Is this got real? Like, I've had one moment, I've had this once or twice where I was just like, dude, your voice is awesome. It's like, account information players. Okay, got responsibilities unlike you, lamos. I'll be listening, though, in the background. Cool. I appreciate that. I love the fact that I'm literally just having fun riffing on the fact that, yes, we all get stuck on hold for something. And yes, we've all had that moment where you're just like, we're judging. We're literally judging the music. And again, some of them are good. And that one, that you know which one I'm doing, by the way. I'm just trying to figure out who has it. Because I think it's Comcast. I'm 90% sure it's Comcast. There's another one that's like it's like a Mexican guitar riff. Love it. Oh, we got the whale. Woohoo! We got the whale. All right. I like the whale. I dig the whale. Oh man. Do you remember when everybody played Kenny G and oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. There was, I mean, dude. Okay, what the hell? If any of you guys have kids, like, what the hell was with it? Like, maybe last summer even, where all of a sudden Careless Whisper, like, just became the summer's banger. Just. I was just like, there's this kid, no bullshit, like riding back and forth up my street with like a backpack speaker just blasting Careless Whisper on repeat, where I was just like, never gonna give you up. Ain't nobody got no rhythm. I ain't never gonna dance again. Dude, oh no. Exactly. And the thing is, this kid couldn't have been more than 13. I'm like, where did this come from? And I'm thinking back, I'm like, was it Deadpool? It had to be Deadpool. Like, every once in a while, I'll just be like, it's just like, Careless Whisper. Oh shit. Not my personal favorite by George Michael, if I have to say. I'm a Freedom guy, if I must say, especially from the 90s. Oh my god. You want to talk about like the closest thing to a whackable, when I say whackable, you know what I'm talking about. Yes, I'm being a crass little teenager. But it was the closest thing to a jerkable like music video where I was just like, this is damn near, and my mom that was one where like, yeah, she didn't know that, you know, MTV was just like playing Naomi Campbell topless. It was just like, all right, yeah, freedom. I'm sitting there just like, freedom. I mean, as a teenager, I'm sitting there, freedom. You gotta let them out, and you gotta let them out to play. What can I say? Come on, can we just all admit, like, I mean, I know that we got a pretty like good mix here. Gay, straight though, like Freedom. If you guys know what I'm talking about, is that video is sexy. That is just a hot video. Anyway. Ah, boy. I choose to think you're a Pepsi fan. I think I am a Pepsi fan, not just because of Pepsi Phil, but yeah, no, I actually think that Pepsi is just better than Coke. A nice Coke. All I wanted was a Pepsi, just one Pepsi. Yeah, but, you know, CM Punk literally has a Pepsi tattoo, so it makes it easy for me to just go, you know. Had a lot of free Pepsis, actually, because of a sponsorship deal at one of the hockey clubs that I used to kick it with. So when I think of a song called Freedom, I think of Richie Havens. You don't... Wait a minute. Do you not know George Michael's Freedom? Wait a minute. Listen, this is a coming of age thing. Everyone, if you have not seen George Michael's Freedom, the music video, put that in your YouTube queue. Because I'm telling you right now, it's one of the best music videos ever created. You got some strong weed if you be seeing topless women on MTV. The thing is, no, for real, Naomi Campbell she's literally like, she's covered like this, but because, you know, 13-year-old and like, I'm freeze framing like like, you want to talk about like, pause it, like, I was the king of pausing. Oh, rewind. Hold on. Dude, I found the up the skirt shot from. It was literally a mistaken upskirt shot from the movie Speed. Like in the very beginning, they're pulling this girl down, and she has on what I can only describe as one of the hottest looks in the 90s. Where I was just like, oh, but like I'm that weird kid that was just like, pause. Yes, I was Pause King. No. Yes. I was totally Pause King. Guys, in the 90s, it was a different game. You don't understand. And we had to have it on VHS to do it. Like, we couldn't just pause live TV. Like, that's another thing. Oh my god, I remember the one time I actually took like an actual like a Polaroid picture of a TV freeze frame. That's how 90s I am, guys. Oh my god, one of the best days of my life was when my babysitter he was a bit of a scoundrel. He was just like, hey man, I can get you like every channel. I'm like, why aren't we doing this right now? So he's like, I need to get on your roof. I'm like, why aren't we doing this right now? Which again, you know, you tell a 9-year-old, it's like, we need to go on the roof. I'm like, okay, let's go. let's play Spider-Man. And this was my babysitter, by the way. So like, yes, I was just like, well, he's doing it, whatever. Damn, dude, I watched scrambled porn on TV. Well, see, I did too until this day. Mike, here's the thing, because I had the box, you know, the channel box, which we only got up to a certain ones, but we had the HBO mixer where we would get it for like a period of time during the day, but then it would just cut out, and then it was like the Skinamax side of it too, where like, so you had to tune it just right, but then occasionally you'd get a leg, or like you'd get this where like you'd see like just this, and you'd just be like, that's enough for me, where she just is that a knee, is it an elbow, I don't know, but you're just like, yes. Guys, if you grew up in the internet age, you really do not understand how just good you have it. HBO boys are so funny, or hobo boys. Yeah, well, yeah, I was a hobo box boy. HBO, yeah, no, exact. Oh, real sex. When they start, dude, okay, one of my first times ever getting like a boner I couldn't control was the fact that was when I was laying on the floor at my buddy's house, and he had HBO, and he's just like, dude, you want to go play Clay Fighters and watch some HBO? I was like, yeah, like, again, why aren't we doing this now? Like, what's going on here? So he had a hardwood floor though, and we're, you know, I'm getting a little tummy time on. I'm just doing the thing, you know, nothing gayer than a little eight-year-old just going like this on the floor, like, you know, I had my little feetsies kicked up and everything. And then, yeah, I literally, like, I started watching real sex, and I remember exactly which one it was, too. It was the chat rooms, and they were talking. It was just like, yeah, you know, it's this thing where, like, they talk, and he's just like, and it's like, well, you've seen me. I haven't seen you. And it was just like, I'm sitting there, I'm just like, ow. Ow, why do people watch this? This hurts. And my buddy at that time, legit was just like, well, yeah, you guys spank the monkey. And I was like, what? He's like, you never heard that? I'm like, yeah, no. He's like, yeah, you got to spank the monkey. And I was just like, why are you calling it a monkey? He's just like, I don't know, my dad says that. I'm just like, so what do you do? And my buddy's just like, you gotta go like this. And you just gotta kind of like, you gotta kind of like hit it. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, you just gotta, a little, you know, give it a little tap. And I'm literally like doing this. I'm just like, ow, 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 ow. And I'm just like, this doesn't hurt. Like, why? Like, I understand, like, I'm touching it, and then I'm just like, eventually, just because it was getting some attention, it was my first time being so excited, I just went, and I was just like, oh. And yeah, so like, but this is what sucks, and I'm not like kidding at all. That was my first exposure to, so like, me being the seasoned one of my friend group, I was like, yeah, I never had the couch experience. I wasn't lucky enough to actually, you know, have a soft experience. I was sitting there punishing myself, you know, like God would have wanted me to, like a good Christian. So literally, I'm sitting there, I'm just thinking like that. This is just how you whack off, where you're just like. Wait, are you telling a story where your friend taught you how to jerk off wrong? Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened. This used to be one of my stand-up bits, guys. I'm gonna be completely honest. I used to tell this on stage, but yeah, this is exactly, not a single bit of this is made up. All of this happened. And the thing is, this happened too long, because I had another friend's sleepover. I remember, like, because again, I'm the seasoned one, his dad got a camper, right? So he his dad, because he had the camper, his dad didn't hide movies the way that like my dad would have. So we got Pulp Fiction and Striptease. So obviously striptease was like our go-to. Oh, and showgirls. We got showgirls. And showgirls was a big one because like it was specifically the pool scene. You guys all know which one I'm talking about. The the pool scene. So again, it's kind of happening, but this time me and my buddy, we had a code where we were just like, hey man, I'm getting a little horned up. You want to go find our own little corners? Like kind of corner up. But like, I don't know why I had gotten like the courage to finally just be like, hey man, I got something to ask you. And he was just like, what? And I'm like, I don't think I'm doing this right. And he's just like, what do you mean? Like, you're like gripping it, right? I'm like, what? No. He's like, wait, what? I'm like, no, wait, how do you do this? Cause like it's called Spank the Monkey, right? And he was just like, and you just saw this wave of realism hit him where he was just like, you're not. And I'm like, well, I mean, you just kind of go, and he's just like, no, are you beating up your penis? I'm like, I mean, it's called beating off. He's like, no, you are no. He's like, why do you hate yourself that much? I'm like, well, it's not like I do it all the time. I just do it when I, we got some stuff. And also Showgirls had the best from Saved by the Bell. No, Tiffany Amber Thiessen. Wait, was she from Saved by the Bell? I think she was from Saved by the Bell, right? No, Tiffany Amber Thiessen was way better. That was not a conversation I've ever had with any male friends. Really? See, I am literally being this is all real. So in this camper, my buddy's just like, no, dude, he kind of shows me, not on him or anything like that. Nothing like that. He literally just kind of is like, no, dude, you gotta go like this. You make it. He's like, you make the call, and you go like this. And I'm like, oh. He's like, yeah, man. He's. Oh my God, Kirk, the timing on that. Oh my God, he just sent me a picture of Naruto going like this. I mean, essentially. That's exactly what I thought, though. I was just like, oh, it changed my life. And because of that, me and my buddy, like, I don't know why, but we were already like close friends, but that like made us closer friends, kind of like where not in that way, where we became kind of like, oh, well, if you're okay with this, and like we can go, like finding our own little corners was like a thing we did. Where I remember the first time we like went into the woods, like we had a little stash spot. So like we had our own little tree corners, like where we would set up our space. And then just like we, for stuff. Just, all right, let's go. I remember the first time I found some prawn was me and my buddy. We were exploring like in a construction zone, and they had a trailer that was open, and on that trailer there were just pictures up, and I'm like, all right. Spanky no jutsu. Oh, that was an accident, but wow. Oh, really? You're kidding me, man. Oh, God. But, yeah. We also had a situation where, like, the cops, like, they totally caught us. Where there was, like, this little island thing in the middle of one of the rivers that in the town that I grew up in that had, like, this big-ass tree, but it was, like, super easy to climb. So, like, that's where we would stash our stuff, and at one point, we go back up there and it's gone. We're just like, where's our stuff? What? So like, we're like searching for it. And then like, we just bump into these cops and they're just like, what are you guys doing here? We're like, what are you doing? Hey, wait. Because my dumbass was almost like, we lost our porn oh. It's like, hello, officer. I and lost. My first crushes were on Solele, Moonfry, Punky Brewster. Oh, Punky. Oh, Punky. If you don't know who Punky Brewster is, she used to be a little girl called Punky. In God, that had to be like late 80s, early 90s. I don't remember her name. The girl who played Pippi Longstocking. Yeah, I had a little thing. Yeah, you know what? I had a crush on her growing up. Christina Ricci. Christina Ricci was like the girl that like, she was always consistent for me where I was just like, I like Christina Ricci. I remember Casper. I was like, oh, big fan. God. It's weird to like also age with people too, where you're like, oh. And then she did the Black Snake Moan, and I was like, love me some goth girls. Solidarity. Not trying to give insight to my type. All right, guys. Winona Ryder. Winona Ryder, specifically in the movie Reality Bites. That Winona Ryder. 2000%. Joyce? I'm literally thinking of her in her most recent roles now, though. Like, wait. I don't know. Winona Ryder in not so much Beetlejuice. I mean, I think it was just like, yeah. Heather's more so, yeah. Black Snake Moan was depressing. Yeah, it is. You kidding me? Yeah, but you know what it also was? It was a movie that I'm not sure if we had already discussed this, but Pausable. Did we not establish that Pep is the king of pause? Oh, man. Thank you for getting me out of my bad mood and also making me tell you stories such as my, first uncontrollable boner and my movie crushes. Apparently, I'm just in a very sherry mood today. Sorry. All right, guys. I should probably actually get to a segment. It's 3 hours into the show. I haven't done a single one. Did you see the new Beetlejuice movie? I actually didn't like it that much. I liked parts of it, but the story was weird. I just didn't really like it all that much. And then the wedding angle with Winona Ryder's character and that one guy, they should have chosen one. They should have chosen either do that wedding and then him be the bad ghost, like he could have been a ghost. But that kid, like that whole subplot was weird. I didn't like it. To be completely honest, I was just like, why can't Beetle just be the bad guy? Like, we've already established how bad he is, and then you just like make him a pencil pusher, and then he's like, my ex. I didn't like that. The movie Gia Awaken My Puberty, LOL. Gia. Oh, we got another showgirl in Gia. Oh, Jennifer Tilly. I think you may have just actually broken me. Jennifer Tilly. Oh, wow, yeah. Fire Fist. Welcome. I'm so glad that you popped in. That was a great... Yeah, I didn't even think about Gia. Jennifer Tilly in Clue. She was in Clue? Wait, she's in Clue? No shit. Was she? I don't think so. No, because she wasn't the nurse. Or the maid. Or is there a new Clue that I didn't see? Because if it's the one with like the I am a singing telegram. Well, I think I was wrong. Yeah, I think... No. No, I know Jennifer Tilly movies. I was about to say, I'm like, no. Although, again, whoever played the maid in Clue, Susan Sarandon in Rocky Horror Picture Show. That was my tuxedo mask moment for the night. I'll see myself out. All right, I appreciate it. I was in 2 Shadowcasts of Rocky. Nice. Not in Clue. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think that she was in Clue. All right. Guys, I don't want to do this. I want to do this. Right? I want something more lighthearted. Here we go. Or, yeah. Julia Roberts, I had like a thing for a little bit. Mystic Pizza. Actually, no. Everybody always says Pretty Woman. No, Mystic Pizza. Her and Mystic Pizza. Oh, sorry. That's babysitter energy right there, where it's just like, oh, she was like my favorite. Started up Rocky, my local historical theater. Oh, nice. Yeah, they play one here. It's like one of those midnight showings. They throw bread at you and everything. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. Not my favorite thing, but it's also like I've gone twice, and both times was not for me. So you gotta love being a teenager. All right, guys, let's go into the Francesca segment. I promised. Let's get the politics out of the way. It's a song, Pretty Woman, Sweeney Todd. Oh, Sweeney Todd. Yeah. Sweeney Todd's okay. I'm sorry. It's not my favorite. All right. Oh, if you're over on YouTube, please do me a favor and yeah, leave a like over on YouTube and also follow me over on Twitch if you haven't already. Very much appreciate it. I'm going to put the tip link up in chat. And yeah, if you guys can help out the stream in any way, I appreciate it. If you can't, then as I said, just leave that like on the stream and then we good. So, oh man. All right, guys. We're gonna start the segment now. Oh wait, you know what? I have to piss. So, this could be a problem. Actually, no, it won't be. I got an idea. All right, Francesca Fiorentini had on Emma Vigeland for an interview. I have not watched this yet, so I am very excited to see this. Apparently, they did cover a bunch of the stuff that's going on with Jank and TYT, so I consider this to be a very, very interesting interview. And I'm also interested to see if they're going to tackle things like, you know, Anna Kasparian and some of the other things behind the scenes. So let's take a look.
To the Bitchuation Room. I am your host, Francesca Fiorentini. Act like you know. I am very excited for very little in this world. Very little, truly very little. But today's show is one of the things I am excited about. Emma Vigeland of the Majority Report is going to be with me for the first time since a year ago when we were live in San Francisco to a sold out, packed audience. No big deal. Wonderful in-person show back then. And now she's back. and just in time because the coup is underway. The richest man in the world has bought the United States government for a palsy $300 million, not even $300 million. So we're going to talk about what Elon Musk is doing in the Treasury, in the US for USAID or with USAID. We're going to be talking about tariffs and Trump's non-victories that he's selling as victories. We're going to also be talking about, I think most importantly, what is the pushback from the Democratic Party? Do they have any fight left in them? We will look at a few examples of some good fight and then examples of some really bad fight. And then because our names have been invoked on the hate machine that is known as Twitter, Emma Vigeland and I are going to get into a little bit of the hot goss about how we are just doing all this for money, dog. Like, you know what? You know why I do this news is literally for do you guys actually know like how much money I make? It's insane. And specifically off the backs of a certain other organization. So we're going to get into some of that goss later on in the program. But if you are here, make sure you are liking the stream, you're sharing it, you're subscribing on YouTube, you are listening as a podcast and giving this podcast 5 stars. If that is all you can muster, let it be calling your congressperson and giving this podcast 5 stars. Thank you so much in advance. And also, if you want to really go the distance for the show and support me and my multi-million-dollar lifestyle, become a patron. Patreon.com/bitchuationroom is where you go to do that. You get access to the Wednesday bonus episodes.
Just a real quick aside. I had to turn the ads on YouTube's side, so sorry about that, guys.
And last Wednesday, did a little deep dive into obviously I was just putting it together that we've had 2 major disasters since Trump was president, the wildfires and this unprecedented airplane collision, and both of them are DEI's fault, which is crazy. Like, it's like that's a pattern, you know what I'm saying? So we talked a little bit about that.
Thanks for the stream pack.
Obviously I've been going on and on about the wildfires
Scott,
and Trump's non-response. So make sure you get access to those bonus episodes. You know, tomorrow I'm going to be talking about Punxsutawney Phil because I can't not talk about Punxsutawney Phil. We do it every year. So we will be doing that. Thank you so much for your support. And again, you get the shout out during the fart song if you're a patron at $10 or more. But guys,
Duke, it's your favorite.
Let's get into it. Everyone, put your bitch caps on because this is What Are You Bitching About?
Oh my God, I love the name of her segments. What are you bitching about?
I am bitching about people just bitching about things and not being about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is coup week, all right? It is all systems are go week. There are many, many, many organizations that are doing awesome work, and nothing is too little. Nothing doesn't contribute to a broader resistance because heaven knows these Democrats are not going to help us. So I'm just saying, shout out to LA shutting down the freeway and a day without immigrants, which happened yesterday. Shout out to Dallas and St. Louis. Some of these places, obviously, these are, red, I guess, ostensibly inside red states, showing up and showing out. Also, the people at NYU, where I did go to school, who are protesting the medical center Langone's refusal to treat trans patients and give gender affirming care to them. So we see you, we love you, and everybody else. There's many organizations and groups and things you can plug into right now. Mobilize.us/indivisible. Plug in your zip code and there are demos near you. Tomorrow is a mass day of protests in state capitals around the country. So if you're near one, go there. Workingfamilies.org is also a place you can plug in. There was a mass phone call on Monday night, I believe, Sunday night. 50,000 people attended. Also, 2 apps that you should download. You should download 5 calls. It helps you make 5 calls every single day about various issues to your elected officials. I also think you should call other people's elected officials, okay? I am not above a prank call. I've done it many, many times. You use your Skype account to do it so they don't trace you. It's all good. Also, Koqui, COQUI, is an app that people are using to alert their neighbors to ICE activity. So if you see ICE, you can mark it down, people check it out, and they know what's up, what's going on. Also, know your rights in terms of ICE. We all know that Chicago has been a thorn in the side of Tom Homan, and that people knowing their rights helps them better protect themselves against ICE roundups. And so even if
it helps that we literally have billboards like in these neighborhoods, some of them are literally the ones that you see on the bus stations. That is just a list of their rights that they can just scan the QR code.
If it's flyering in your neighborhood, good old fashioned flyering, just put a stapler up the way you did for your yard sale the other day. Do the same thing, but for ICE. Know your rights. So those are some.
That's really bad advice that can almost certainly trace you through your Skype account. Oh, I didn't know that.
Concrete actions. I hope everybody.
I think she meant Signal. I think she meant Signal, and she may have just gotten that wrong because I was wondering about that. I was like, wait a minute, does she mean Signal?
He plugs in, and again, as Maurice Mitchell said, metabolize that rage. Go do something about it. God damn it, my fucking everyone's listening to me. Do you guys know everyone's listening to this? Shut the fuck up. And now, before I bring in my guest, I want to say the other thing you can do to take a little load off is, just like pop an edible, y'all. No, but Valentine's Day is coming up. And here's what I want you to do. Try some new chocolates. That's right. Sunset Lake CBD has
chocolate. They're sponsored by Sunset Lake CBD.
Chocolate. It's quite tasty. They also have tons of other edible treats that are infused with CBD. Again, they're craft, beautifully curated, vertically integrated, regeneratively farmed CBD on a beautiful plot in Vermont. You know, the best thing to come out of Vermont since Bernie Sanders. So treat yourself. 35% off Sunset Lake's edibles when you check out with the code Valentine. That's right. You can also eat the entire box yourself. That is on you. I support you. So no more Russells. Start with Sunset Lake CBD. Again, 35% off using the code Valentine, which is different than what we usually. Usually it's Frantifa for 20% off. 35% off. Oh my God. So go there, sunsetlakecbd.com. And with that, she is the host, the co-host, sometimes the main host of a wonderful daily show called The Majority Report that everyone should be listening to. Please welcome Emma Vigeland.
Hey, hello, Francesca.
Hello, Emma. Thanks so much for being on.
Of course. Thanks for letting me reschedule. I feel like after COVID, I'm just getting more sick more easily. I mean, I only had it twice, I think, but I don't know. I'm like,
I have had it 4.
Immune system is worse, or maybe I'm just getting old.
Yeah, man. I feel you. I mean, like I have a 2-year-old, so like we're getting everything, just like a vector. But I'm glad. I was afraid you were gonna get sick today because I feel like every time you've been scheduled, you've gotten sick.
Well, it's just because I don't really like talking to you.
You're like, I'm sick. Wait, okay, not even naming names, but I'm gonna name his name because I kind of want to shame him to come on. But Michael Moore has definitely given me the worst excuse twice for why he couldn't come on, and like. You can only have so many deaths in the family. I love you, Mike, but you can like I want your family to be okay.
She's the co-host of the show that I was talking about, The Majority Report. That I had to bounce from today. Yeah, but she wasn't. The hosts and what they were talking about was not the reason I had to bounce. It was some chat shenanigans I had to bounce from.
Well, called out. Episode. The gauntlet is thrown down.
Oh, dude, clip it. But Emma, we start every show with what you are bitching about. There's so many things that we're not going to get to today, or just things in your life. I don't know. What are you bitching about?
What I'm bitching about is the fact that I think our press currently and many Democrats are not asking basic questions about this mass deportation that the Trump administration is kicking off. We talked about this a bit on the show today, but the numbers are that there have been around 8,000 arrests by ICE. And Trump has given them a quota of like 1,200 a day is what they're supposed to be meeting. It's been, 2 weeks since 2 weeks and change since Trump got inaugurated, and the only evidence that we have so far about these folks being criminals, as the administration is claiming, are some social media posts on the ICE Twitter account that just like list a half or a few dozen of the arrests and these people's criminal records. That's a pretty big gap, a few dozen and 8,000. The reality is that they are trying to classify even crossing the border without documentation as an act of criminality, which in their mind means that their rights are going to be able to be removed and they can be sent to a concentration camp on Guantanamo Bay. So they raise the threshold of, oh, if you have a criminal record and you're in a gang, maybe, okay, now you're a terrorist and we're going to put you in Guantanamo Bay, basically. And if you cross here illegally, which is the equivalent of a civic violation, like, I don't know, jaywalking or getting a parking ticket, well, you're a criminal now too. So probably you don't deserve habeas corpus rights or anything kind of like that.
Let's talk about Matt like being the best and he's the descendant of madness.
Or if you were
I just find it funny that like no, dude, and this is kind of where I hope that even they understand, even if like Matt were to hear this for some reason, that I don't even disagree with him on a bunch of stuff. It's just it's mostly the attitude, like the condescending attitude in which he will just shut down discourse, and I think that that's just toxic.
Suspect of shoplifting. You don't have to have a charge, but maybe someone thought you maybe stole something.
Yeah.
You under the Lake and Riley Act, you could get detained.
Yeah, exactly right. And like these are just common sense questions that the press in particular, and really, I mean, the Democrats need to lead.
Was anyone complaining that they're deporting a fraction of what they said they were?
Way.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
the Republicans.
And then on top of it, they're wasting their money on the publicity stunt side of it because they started getting called out for all these military planes only sending like 80 people.
Republicans are phenomenal at repeating the exact same thing with their message discipline and getting the press to respond to it and basically treat it like a thing. I mean, DEI is a prime example of this right now.
Yeah.
So it's just immensely upsetting to me that there are thousands of people whose lives are being torn apart. We covered on the show the other day, this 18-year-old girl who's still in 11th grade, whose family crossed without documentation, but they were going through the process of applying for asylum. She got into a fight with her brother, who's 12, over a cell phone, and their neighbor called the cops. And she was detained as an 18-year-old by ICE at a facility in Maine, even though the local Massachusetts DA said, don't charge this person. She was detained for days. But we don't hear more from them. Why? Because everybody that is subjected to this is terrified. So it's this class of people that are under a shroud of secrecy. And the Trump administration is trying to use that to demonize them. And just today, he's talking about using the act that was used for Japanese internment to justify taking them to Gitmo and potentially other camps, likely along the Texas border as well. This is insane. And we're getting minimal pushback. And I find the lack of clarity and the lack of, I don't know, desire to seek said clarity by the press to be very scary.
Yeah, and the lack of humanizing the people who might be caught up. And it's because they're all just rubberneckers. They love it. They love to rubberneck the like, oh my God, the authoritarianism.
I hate the fact that Zoom does this to their audio.
Can he do that? Wow.
I noticed it was doing it to me too.
Doge, I think, Adam Johnson, who was on the program last week, had just wrote something about how Doge has been normalized by the press. Oh yeah, it's super normal to have like two private citizens, unelected, create an entirely new, body of the government. Like it is
under secrecy because they have no right to be here.
Press, and it's part and parcel of why we've demonized immigrants at this point is because we're not actually listening to them. That's a good thing to bitch about. We have so much more. We have to move.
And by that right, then we don't have any right to be here. You do know that that's not even part of the argument, even from like a right-wing perspective, right?
Move on. And our newest segment, I'm going to treat you to this and get through this as quickly as possible. This is Orange Man Bad.
Orange Man Bad.
Chaplin mustache?
Yeah, oh yeah. Just Chaplin. This week in Orange Man Bad, the Trump administration is apparently devising an executive order to dissolve the Department of Education, which honestly is real stolen Betsy DeVos valor. I feel like pour one out for Betsy. She wanted to do it first. He is also prepping, as Emma mentioned, detention camps in Guantanamo Bay to house an unprecedented 30,000 migrants. A little bit more on that later. Trump is also erasing HIPAA from HHS websites. So no more privacy between you and your doctor. Again, this is all to go after mostly women. He's also randomly tweeting about land theft in South Africa.
That's insanity, though. Like, if he's going to get, like, HIPAA, like, for real, dude, the thing is, you do know that none of his supporters know about this, and they're not coming to these programs to, like, learn about this stuff. They're literally just, la, 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 Daddy Trump is awesome, da, la, 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 and then it's like, well, dude, are you cool with your medical records getting leaked? La, 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 well, not really, but la, 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 Trump awesome, I don't care.
Africa?
I have no moral principle.
And certain classes of people being mistreated. I think he's going to come out as Afrikaans very, very soon, TBD. Chris Wright, another cabinet nominee, has been confirmed as energy secretary by the Senate, including 7 Democrats. Trump also ordered the release of 2 dams in the Central Valley of California in order to provide water to Southern California. Only that's not how dams or water work. And now those dams are just flooding an area just to the north of LA with water. But like, I just don't want to see any more like Congress created the Dust Bowl signs on the I-5. Okay, guys, you know who you are, Central Valley MAGA. I know you. President of
It actually is not that. It's not a bad song. It actually has like a nice little rhythm to it.
Salvador Nayib Bukele has offered to take alleged criminals, read undocumented people from the U.S., and put them in Salvadoran prisons for a fee, which means
like that. La, 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 la.
We will be housing people fleeing narco violence with the alleged purveyors of narco violence. What could go wrong? Federal grants for science research using the words like bias, diversify, females, and political have been scrubbed and rescinded. Also, the T and other letters from LG.
I don't know who they're talking about. I'm not exactly orange anymore. I'm almost like a pale shade of yellow. You know, when you have a little bit of jaundice, it's just a little bit of jaundice in my life. Got a little poopy in my diaper.
LGBTQ on government websites have been dropped. I'm like, just call it L. What are you going to do? Government websites like the CDC, Census, and FDA have been mass deleted. And Joe Kent has been nominated as Director of National Counterterrorism. He is a friend of Nick Fuentes, has paid a Proud Boy for consulting, and has been endorsed by the Oath Keepers. Also, finally, Trump just said just now, look, the Gaza thing hasn't worked. It's never worked. And I feel differently about Gaza than a lot of people. I think they should get a good, fresh, beautiful piece of land. We'll get some people to put up the money and make it nice. But they have no alternative but to leave. That is Orange Man bad. You think that's a Kushnerism?
No, I think that Kushner wants the Gaza for luxury condos. I mean, he said as much during his talk. I guess it was at Harvard in March of last year.
Just can you imagine, like, even if you were so craven and disgusting and bloodthirsty and like pro-ethnic cleansing, like living in a condo just on top of mass graves, like on top of where people were genocided?
You know, I couldn't imagine doing it, but the Israeli public has no problem living next door to a mass extermination camp, essentially, because Gaza's borders are controlled by Israel, land and sea, and there's no way out. And they've destroyed over 90% of the structures, and most estimates say they've killed well over like 130,000 people, and that's being generous.
Yep.
They're okay with that, and they seem to say it's justified because, you know, the babies, we have to kill the babies because the Arabs are so barbaric that they use the babies as human shields.
Of course,
because they're okay with babies getting killed. We have to kill the babies.
Every day I'm just waiting to see what will break Trump's supporters' love of him, because any day now, right? It's going to be one of the dumbest things. I swear to God. That's the funniest thing, because everybody says that it's not, there's nothing. There is, but it's going to be something really significantly stupid to us.
Wait, let me just put on my
Like, literally, it's gonna just be like, what do you mean he wiped out my estate tax? Aww.
liberals eye.
Actually, I have one friend that's just like, he's so up in arms about the tax on tips thing. He actually might abandon Trump from that.
Hat and be like, actually, the United States was built on a massive, like, indigenous
Hopefully,
genocidal
we'll see.
grave, so...
But that would require him to have some, like, actual moral consistency. So, like, if he does, then I will I'll shout him out by name on this channel. Obviously not full name, but if that happens. So
yeah, not live streamed, not live streamed for everyone to see.
Let us have our own, you know, condos on our genocidal graves. So thank you. All right, let's get into it, guys. A lot of stuff.
They will always blame Democrats no matter what. The thing is, that gets old. Like, even with his own base, it gets old. Because, again, all they have to be done, like, they have to be done dirty by him. And it has to be undeniable. But they're already starting to do that. Because, like, look at how fast that federal walkback happened. It's because he was burning his own supporters. Like, there were so many TikToks that were popping up that were just like, what the F, Trump? I voted for you and you're taking away my food stamps? This can't happen. It's like, that was a bridge too far because guys, this is why I'm not doomering too hard. They still need us.
To get to, this is the...
Now, I'll start doomering when it's like, they just start like not caring about mass death all of a sudden, like... if there's a mass disease, like another COVID kind of thing or something like that, and then they're just kind of like shrugging it off, then it's like, okay, yeah, they know something.
Week where
they need scapegoats, but they'll eventually run out of them. Yeah. Well, they already have. Because most people, honestly, this is why I'm so passionate about doing this the right way. And I'm also like kind of sounding the alarm where we need to do this now. Right now. It's literally the time to do it. So
this is the week where it's really Elon's coup, right, Emma? There has been this injunction on federal spending federal spending freeze, and that got extended by a judge, I think just yesterday or today. It's unclear how long it's going to hold for. But meanwhile, if you have access to, let's say, I don't know, the Treasury and the form for how Social Security, Medicare, federal salaries are distributed, you might not need it to be legal at all.
Thank the maker, I won't be alive in 200 years. See, that's the thing. I at least like, I'm not going to have kids. So I'd rather leave behind a legacy of at least trying to make a better world. I guess that's it. And the thing is, why should I care? I'm one of the only people that really, like, think about this. I don't even think that, like, we go anywhere when we die. So why do I invest so much time in caring about a world I'd have absolutely no stake in? Think about that.
If you can already do that. And so over the weekend, that seems like exactly what happened.
I try to think about it and I don't have an
Treasury
answer.
Secretary Scott Bessent gave Doge representatives, who we're going to talk about in a second, access to the purse strings of the entire nation, of the Treasury. And before we get into like who the hell is running it, I think it's important to listen to why. Like, what is the goal for this? In case we didn't know, AOC had a very long live yesterday, and I just clipped this up because it is about a wealth transfer from all of us to Elon and the oligarchs.
Those tax cuts had a sunset period, and that sunset period occurs in 2025. The cost of these tax cuts are to the tune of about $4 trillion. And in order to extend them, you need to find $4 trillion. Well, where do you look? The biggest one that they are going after is Medicaid, okay? They have Medicaid in their sights, and they want to cut $2 trillion. What are they not going to include in their government waste assessments? Take a big guess. Defense spending.
Okay, so she's kind of spelling it out. It's like this is about trying to find places to cut. Remember, Doge has been obsessed with this $4 trillion number. So they want to cut Medicaid, again, healthcare assistance for poor.
I don't think we go anywhere. If I was suffering with with, let's say, a disease, I'd be glad if someone helped me or help with that. So I guess I want to do the same for others if I have the capacity. And hello. Oh, hey, based. I like that. I like your comment. Hey, Zach.
Poor, the disabled,
Zach.
new moms, infants, you know.
Welcome to the channel. If you enjoy the content, then yeah, definitely leave a follow.
People who have way too much already.
Enjoy the community.
You know, I didn't know, Emma, that they like.
Sorry, we're like halfway through the video, so I'm kind of like mentally, I'm there right now, but it's almost over.
Needed to justify extending the tax breaks. Like I didn't know that they were like desperately being like, okay, we want to extend these tax breaks for the ultra wealthy that Trump passed in his first term. So now we have to like make up the difference. I thought they could just do it and add to the deficit and be like, whatevs.
Well, I think that the immiseration of the rest of the population is like the cherry on top, because it's more, I would say, a way to cover their ass for their completely false, like, stated desire that they care about cutting into the deficit. I mean, the Trump administration exploded the deficit. And you know how you can reduce the deficit? Taxing the rich. You raise more revenue through taxing the rich and closing loopholes and targeting the speculation that this administration is engaged in.
Yes, but we need to tell the people that need to hear this that those people are the, like, what I hate to say this, the simpleton Americans that are just like, I don't know the politic.
And so,
and defense, as AOC mentioned.
Those are the people.
What'd you say?
Defense, as AOC mentioned.
Sometimes I feel like I'm getting like slapped with like, just like, okay, I get it.
I mean, of course they're not going to cut defense. Elon Musk, it was just reported the other day, I didn't know this, but he's been working with.
But then again, I guess I am the one just like constantly walking into a propeller, so it's just like, why do I keep getting hit? Ow, 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 ow.
Boeing on creating their new fighter jets. I mean, he already, with his Starlink and his defense, he's a top defense contractor. Yep. So the stuff about Trump being anti-war is laughable. I mean, invading the Greenland and taking the Panama Canal, it's all absurd. But they're looking for a pre-justification to call it efficiency, and they're trying to use the model that the entire tech sector has now adopted after Elon Musk purchased Twitter, which is mass layoffs, and making things. And can I curse on here?
Yes.
It's the enshittification of the government in the same way that like that's been the description of like late stage tech, where they bumped up against.
One of the most successful things the right has done is convince people that they are a party of apolitical. Yep. I have to give them that credit too. I hate to do that, but it's true.
This isn't true for the government, but this is what these like anarcho-capital.
Oh wait, my gotta know your take on private property.
This thing.
Oh.
They basically are like, it's too bloated. It's too much. We got.
Are you asking if I'm an anarchist about it?
To cut costs, and where do they do it? Not on their backs. That's the whole.
I don't really listen. I think that anarchism is like, if we can get to the point of actually applying that practically, fine, and like doing away with the idea of private property, but the problem with that is, even in itself, how people identify with private property needs to be then reclassified, because trust me, when you say that to any normie, immediately they're just like, you want my house? You want my stuff? Like, it's all marketing. It's all marketing. And the thing is, somehow we've gotten so bad at propaganda, marketing, any of it. Like, we're always on the back foot, man. And then we have like a bad, marketing campaign, and then it's thrown back in our face, and we're just like, how come that didn't work? Like, defund the police.
Whole game. They want to use this as an opportunity to enrich themselves, and I think Musk they're
going to get rid of the federal minimum wage next. I can feel it in my bones. Dude, the thing is, if they keep doing these unpopular things with low-income people, like, again, I keep going back to just the very first one that was challenged, and it didn't even need to go through the courts. It was that unpopular that Trump was like, I made an oopsie.
Has a messiah complex, to put it mildly, and he wants to be the world's first trillionaire.
I hope that answered your question, though, Zach.
But, clearly he has, like, I would say, adjacent neo-Nazi views. The natalism was a cue, and now we're in full-blown doing Sig Heil's.
Sig Heil was just sort of,
yeah.
Speaking of cherries on top.
Within the same week, going and speaking
as I said, if you can leave me that follow, that would be much appreciated. Unless you are already followed, then yeah, I don't know, thumbs up.
To the far-right nationalist German party that engages in
Trying to grow the
Holocaust
channel
denial,
here,
even though
guys.
that's illegal in the country.
I love how we did that
Spoiler
just to be
alert,
like, in case it wasn't clear that that
Oh,
was a
Squishmallow, thank you for the
Kyle. Like, in
gifted
case
sub.
you thought I was just throwing my heart, which he,
Oh,
by the way,
thank you for
never
giving that
made
to
an
Zach. I
excuse
appreciate
that
that.
way. He just said, oh, they're freaking out, you know, about nothing. And it's like, but he didn't actually say, I was simply throwing my heart. Everyone else said somehow this phrase we're supposed to know. So yeah, no. Yes, he is a Nazi.
well, you say that,
Nice,
right?
thank
And
you for the
it
follow.
reminded me because we read this. I posted this on Instagram, and if people want to check it out, I just think it's such a
Good evening, Stephen.
quote from like the time of the fascists, or not the time of the fascists, but Hitler's time. Never believe that anti-Semites are completely unaware of the absurdity of their replies. They know that their remarks are frivolous, open to challenge, but they are amusing themselves, for it is their adversary who is obliged to use words responsibly, since he believes in words. The anti-Semites have the right to...
Yeah, I'm referring to the leftist philosophical position on private property is used for extraction through rents and surplus, but be it landlord. Yeah. Definition of private property is blurred by the state. Oh, I understand. It's just, listen, my big thing on this channel is we can sit here arguing theory and just getting steeped in theory and theory and all the theory, but people don't work in theory. People just work in, I'm tired. I don't want to know things outside of, will this make things cheaper? How will that happen? And why is this good? You know, like... This is what we have to get a little more practical in our messaging, and also we have to be a lot more open with other people and like their positions, so we can start moving them on their positions. Because I'll tell you what, nothing feels better. Nothing feels better than actually having somebody come to you and say, "I started as like a right winger, and now I have moved left." Or like in my case, somebody literally said, they're like, no, I'm pretty much straight up radicalized because of you. I was just like, oh, dang.
They even like to play with discourse by giving ridiculous reasons. They discredit the seriousness of their interlocutors. They delight in acting in bad faith, since they seek not to persuade by sound argument, but to intimidate and disconcert. Right. If you press them too closely, they will abruptly fall silent, loftily indicating by some phrase that the time for argument is past. Comrade. And that quote, decades old, is as applicable to this as anything. And so I guess, like, really to get back to your first question about the tax cuts, it's the access to the treasury that Musk has, it's insane. Like, he has no right to this data more than you or I or Johnny or Jill or whatever, or your next door neighbor. He is just getting access to it because he's the richest man on the planet. And there's been a lawsuit filed because it's a privacy violation. Social Security.
Want to go exactly what? So
yeah, multiple unions have jumped on that one.
It's run by civil servants. This is from the Times. The Treasury Department carries out payments submitted to agencies across the government, dispersing more than $5 trillion in fiscal year 2023. It's been historically closely held.
Ad break coming in a second. Just a heads up for everybody.
Because it includes sensitive personal information about the millions of Americans who receive Social Security checks, tax refunds, and other payments from the federal government. In other words, all of us, literally all of us. Like,
yeah, it's you know, and he's obsessed with payments. Like, remember how he apparently back in the day, he tried to transition PayPal from this system, and I'm blanking on the name of it, but it's used by a bunch of other like big tech firms and big online outfits, to a Microsoft system that the rest of the PayPal people were like, this is not secure, this is not going to work. And that was when he was ousted from PayPal, but he had all that money, and then he was bought into Tesla, and he pretends like he's created the Teslas, but whatever. The point is just that he also...
Do you know how many grown-ass adults actually believe that Elon Musk is like this brilliant inventor? If he did buy anything, he did buy the ideas that, or like the allure of this whole...
That was one thing he wanted
Tony
to do.
Stark.
And the other thing was he wanted to make PayPal into X. That was his thing. X.com. He has this fixation on it. And he's got one part of that right now, which is X.com. And I think the end goal is to make it into some sort of payment system. And so what would be as useful as humanly possible to creating like some sort of online exchange,
So
having
he wants-
access to everybody's financial information? And
Also, since you got high on politics as an Australian, I'm super effing depressed on the issue of war on drugs. Been following it since I was like 16, 15 years ago. Even with that, I'm still that much older than you. Yikes. Was a huge movement back in the day, but once a couple of American states softened up, the entire movement seemed dead AF, especially since I don't look at it as just herb and needs to legalize. In Australia, though, we don't even have, rec, though it's super depressing that the movement seems dead. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much dead in the United States. That's why they're focusing, honestly, on immigration.
social security numbers?
and
Yeah.
like privatizing the payment system, which
You think they're really trying to go after fentanyl? Please.
the other thing that he claims that he did on Twitter is, because I'm not calling it X, or I try not to,
Never.
is
yeah.
something is like he nicks the direct file with the IRS
Mhm.
as tax.
Oh, dang, Emma's right. He's trying to privatize the Treasury. Yeah, that's what everybody's been kind of like we've been very, very like alarmed about this, and this is also why I kind of say, guys, the one problem we have is boy who cries wolf syndrome, because if we keep or little chicken, it's the chicken little. Sky is falling. Like, sky never fell, and then it's like, well, yeah, but what about when it actually is? I don't know. Like, this is why I'm more picky and choosy with the things that I tend to like start getting alarmist about.
Season is really upon us right now. There was a program where you didn't have to pay for TurboTax or for, an accountant or anyone or tax provider to organizer to, help you, which costs so much money. You could directly file with the IRS, which is how it should be. And
Exactly.
he
It
just
should be the
deleted
only show in town. TurboTax should not be legal, but they have a ton of
Mhm.
lobbyists. And you know what? Why it works too? Because even lobbying wouldn't get you what they get. It's because fundamentally the Republicans want the relationship between us and the government to be as difficult as possible. And so when people have to file their taxes, the government already knows how much money you owe, by the way. It's
Mhm.
already in their database. So they could do it for you. But why do they choose not to do that? The Biden administration knows a
Monopoly
good thing,
in
that
this
direct
economy.
file thing, but it should be the only way to file your taxes. Truly.
Absolutely.
Why do I have to? I use TurboTax. Why do I have to pay like $110 every freaking tax season just to do something that I need to do legally? It makes no sense. Oh, I'm
Mhm.
sorry. I forgot. I pay like $2 million in taxes because I got like so much cash.
Once again, we are incredibly wealthy.
Right.
I mean, the fact that she just said she's using TurboTax said it right there, guys. I mean, I think that she must be faking, because obviously with that much money, she's got a money manager. Come on, guys.
But the best part of the Treasury seizure / scariest part, briefly, is that there are 6 children. There are 6 young.
Yes, they are literally children. They are literally ages between 19 and 24. Like, I wouldn't trust any of these kids with any of my money, ever. Like, what is happening? And, like, here's the funniest part. If the Trump supporters got wind of this, like if Fox actually said, hey, this is how old the kids are, I have a feeling they'd be like, what?
Young men between the ages of 19 and 24, according to Wired, that did this reporting. And according to their public databases, their online presences, and other records, who have little to no government experience and are now playing critical roles in DOGE, or Department of Government Efficiency, tasked by executive order with, quote, modernizing federal technology and software to maximize government efficiency and productivity. The engineers all hold nebulous job titles within DOGE, and at least one appears to be working as a volunteer. Here's a picture of a few, like 4 of them. Akash Boba, Luke Ferreter, Ethan Chautrin, Edward Corstein, Gauthier, Cole Killian, and
I'm glad Dogecoin hasn't really risen in price from what I recall. No.
Gavin Kliger.
It's weird what happens when you rug pull.
And they are, some of them are former, one guy is a former Neuralink guy. They're listed
How can they be former anything? They're 19 to 27.
Right, exactly. They're listed, and basically their work, they have like top security clearances. They work out of the agency's top floor, have access to all physical spaces and IT systems, according to a source with knowledge of the GSA's clearance protocols. The source who spoke to Wired on the condition of anonymity because they fear retaliation says they worried that the new teams could bypass regular security clearance protocols to access the agency's sensitive compartmented information facility. Yes, of course they are. And so perhaps this is what you were saying. This is part of that, like, well, we're just going to reorganize how everyone gets paid. And if you happen to be gay, maybe you get a little less, or maybe you get fired.
Basically. Yeah, I mean, those guys would need to get carded at any bar they walk into, and apparently they're now just like government employees because
these are the kids who've been like ruining San Francisco, where I used to live, and the city I love, and I'm just like,
well, what are you saying, that Neuralink was not a success that should be replicated?
No, I definitely think that, you know, yeah, I mean, no. Don't get me started on Neuralink, because I will not shut up. I can't, like, I will start crying and then I'll go on a 20-minute rant. So it's fine. But it's just insane. And then the other thing, obviously, that's happening this week is
she's on the whole
USAID. So Musk had been tweeting, and now I guess making good on hollowing out or ending USAID. He's tweeting, USAID is a criminal organization. Time for it to die. Another tweet, government corruption we've seen, government corruption we haven't seen. And it's the iceberg above and below ground. Yes, corruption, you know, like weapons contractors, private citizens running our government right now.
Like the top richest man on the planet running our government, you know, corruption.
Yes.
I got a little rant about corruption whenever you're done, but
no. Well, basically, they Sunday morning, the administration removed 2 top security officials from USAID. They tried to stop reps from DOJ from entering. So again, these little twinks. Marco Rubio, I don't know about that, but Marco Rubio has now said that he was going to be the head of the State Department, but then he's like, okay, no, I'm going to pass it on to a different official, actually a State Department official named Pete Morocco, to head it up. Yesterday, Democrats tried to get access to USAID. They were denied, and then they protested outside of it. Now, I do want to talk about corruption, but I want to just say, like, USAID provides really essential services to people around the globe. And I want to play a clip from Ilhan Omar to explain it. But I also want to say that coming from a progressive leftist, non-interventionist standpoint, USAID has also supported really shady, you know, like anti-government initiatives that they say are democracy initiatives, but really are things, you know, to like topple the government of Venezuela or undermine the Cuban government, and just any government that they don't like.
Prime example of NGOs funded by USAID interfering in their government.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So there's good, there's bad, but here's why USAID is important. I thought Ilhan Omar made a good point here.
I am exceptionally upset about USAID. I lived in a refugee camp for 4 years.
I'm going to speed this up. This clip is going
years as a child surviving civil war.
There we go.
It is the essential programs that USAID provided that kept my family and I fed and safe. It is the resources that so many people around the world rely on. And it is our soft power. Oftentimes, people interact with our country through the military. That does not create love for us, and it certainly does not keep us safe. When the world interacts with Americans through programs that provide essential need, they get to see the heart and compassion of the American people.
Okay, so that was Ilhan Omar. And Emma, the thing that I really think we need to talk more about, and Democrats never talk about this, is like actual soft power, like what it means to be a leader in the world in health and, you know, education, or, you know, providing, you know, whatever sanitation for countries around the world. There's a reason that Russia, with their Sputnik vaccine, when the US was denying vaccine access and patent access to the world under COVID, Russia gave out its Sputnik vaccine. Now, I heard from people in Latin America who were like, yeah, that shit don't work. You know what I mean? They were like,
Yeah.
it's kind of broken. But it was like a gesture, an overture to say, we, you know, I mean, whatever, like we want to help, you know, we want to be a superpower that isn't just known for its military might. And, you know, it's Ilhan Omar also like says that in those moments in the refugee camp and knowing that she was alive, thanks to US aid, it like softened her, it made her look kindly on the United States, that she believed in the United States and that she wanted to, you know, obviously get involved as an organizer and then, you know, run for office and on and on and on. So I feel like that is not discussed nearly enough.
I think that's a great point. And I think that that's what right-wing isolationism really looks like, right? Which is not cutting into
Zach, you can join our Discord there, and we have a memes page that you can load them to, too.
Militarism, but cutting into our methods of soft power, which have been dwindling since really the Second World War. Like, the big picture part of this is that after the Allies were successful in defeating Hitler, the Nazis, you know, the U.S. and the U.S. was really involved in rebuilding Germany. Now, it had its issues, right? Like, I think it kept we had Operation Paperclip in the United States, and like I think it kept a lot of horrible people and institutions in power, and like Germany's financial power is still like in the shadow of that, right? But that was a use of soft power, right? After we had just fought the Nazis, okay, we're going to rebuild Germany a little bit, and then flash forward to decades later, we basically had decided after our economy was as good as anything in the 70s that now it's time to hollow things out. And like, perhaps we're past the dirty manufacturing being here onshore. Why don't we ship it off to other countries? And why don't we cut taxes for the wealthy? And as that happened, as like, our economy and we began to manufacture things physically less in the United States, what got built up? And by the way, Silicon Valley is a child of this. The military industrial complex. California, you know, that was a massive industry out there. And now our military is what, you know, double the size of all of the rest of the world combined. So the incentive is always to use hard power. And then the Republicans come in and they claim it's corruption to have these soft power elements. And that's the other thing about corruption.
Sorry, I didn't have your ANCOM subgroup. Yeah, just choose anarchist.
And it's not really a rant. It's just I want people to think critically about when people say corruption. I used to say corruption was the biggest problem with our government, and now I say capitalism with our society, really. And it's because corruption was used to imprison Lula in Brazil, for example. Corruption and establishment, these are terms that are extremely nebulous.
So
totally not connected to a material like vision for the world. And so the establishment for me means like the military industrial. I mean, it can mean anything in different contexts. There's an establishment in New York State's government and an establishment in the federal government. Like, what are we talking about here? And then with corruption, sometimes it's very straightforward. Like Elon Musk, that's corruption. But then you have him calling everything else corruption. And
exactly.
So, without having a vision of leftism, of decommodifying the essentials of life, of taxing the wealthy, of changing the structure of our economy, you can't make those claims because they just get co-opted.
It's like saying anything. It's like saying racial divisions without actually understanding power. Yeah. It's basic understanding of power. Saying corruption without understanding power is pointless. Saying establishment without talking about power is pointless. So I totally agree with you. Nice. And before we leave, let's just name that USAID has more than 10,000 people on staff and make up 1% of the federal budget. So this is a drop in the bucket. And that's not to say it couldn't be better, but I would never attack USAID from the right. I would never say like, yeah, actually, I think it's good. That's bullshit. That's a losing strategy. Let's go on though, because speaking of strategy, well, okay, before we actually go on, I do want to mention, Emma, the Democrats' role in this, because we are in a week, and I really think the top line is, how in the hell are Democrats still confirming Trump nominees? I just mentioned in Orange Man Bad, Chris Wright as Energy Secretary, Scott Bessent, who turned around and handed Elon Musk access to the Treasury. 15 Democrats voted for him, including Cory Booker and, of course, John Fetterman, but Ruben Gallego, Kirsten Gillibrand, Alyssa Slotkin. These are the people who are like, well, maybe if we, I mean, what's the play here? Maybe if we confirm some of their seemingly less crazy
for a little bit there.
Nominations, that then we'll be fine afterwards. It's just like, it's insane. So, I mean, I've been urging people to call on these senators and be like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Well, it looks like, I mean, this isn't the Democrats, but it looks like it looks like everyone's getting through. Everyone, even if I could have picked one, just to say, I don't know about you. If you
like, who would you say no to?
If I had to, like RFK, a wish, RFK Jr. is the 100%.
Oh yeah, and you're not even a mom. Like as a parent, I'm like, this is fucking terrifying for children right now. Like, absolutely, RFK Jr. is out. But here's Jerry Connolly again. What is it?
Head of the guy who beat AOC on oversight
on the oversight committee, and
That's
here's him outside of
insane.
the USAID, and he's really gonna stick it to Elon Musk. These are the Democrats, and they're all of their resistance power.
And Elon, if you want to run AID, get nominated by Trump and go to the Senate, and good luck in getting confirmed.
Yes.
Whoops.
Like, what's so funny about that is they're just confirming anyway. And it's not to say if all of them voted no, right, they wouldn't still be able to get him across the finish line given the breakdown. But like there are many ways to gum up the works. You can obviously just not show up, on and on and on. But so this is, I mean, I'm in a really to use the Argentina like phrase, que se vayan todos, which was in 2001 during their economic crisis and collapse. They were like, everybody needs to go. Que se vayan todos. They all need to go. They went through 8 presidents in 2 weeks or 9 presidents in 2 weeks. I can't remember what the rundown was. And that's the feeling I have. Like, you fucking, all of y'all suck. Like, you all need to go.
On the copium side, RFK might legalize drugs more, and if not him, then the podcast bros might get Trump too. No.
Yeah, I
No, they
mean,
won't.
the party.
No, they won't. You forget that the ATF, a federal agency, needs to be funded for reasons. So, yeah, they're not going to defund like a agency that has any guns or any of that. Trust me.
If our institutions weren't so, I feel like, ossified, like I would be like, oh, it's going by the way of the Whig Party. I mean, see you later. It's a coalition of everybody who isn't a Republican. That's the problem.
The only reason they even want him in there is just because like he's such a chaos maker. Where it's just like, yeah, that's all these people are there to do is sow chaos, keep us confused, so they can just take whatever they want, then tax the shit out of us, and then by the time, like literally, by the time we figure it out, it's going to be too late.
Republicans have. It's an uneven playing field because they more aggressively serve capital. They can have messaging that's more uniform for that reason. And then you have in the Democratic Party, like everybody from Josh Gottheimer to AOC. So it's harder to come to a consensus on that front. But, I do think that there's a part of like the party that just thinks that the country needs to just go through this and then they'll be able to like come out on top. And
isn't that Schumer's line? Like just like his line was like, Trump's gonna mess up, and you're like, you mean mess us up? Like, look at what's happening, mess up. They're not messing up according to their plans.
But that from Schumer is the exact reason why this right now, I think the governors in this country are doing a way better job of resisting Donald Trump. Yeah. And I think that's a reason why a lot of the hopefuls for if, there was some blitz primary in 2024 that it would have been one of those folks. Right. But Whitmer, Walz, and then JB Pritzker are messaging this and fighting back in public in a way that is just so refreshing because you see the institution of the Senate. It's just they are so disconnected. I mean, it's put in stark relief. And in 2020, part of the reason that Biden rose to the top, and frankly, was like, did we have one governor run? I mean, it was Biden, Bernie, Warren, Mayor of South Bend, Gillibrand, Booker, like everybody from the Senate and their mother decided to get into the race. They don't know how to govern. They are just institutionalists. Yeah. At least these governors that come from the outside, they are in the executive position in their state, and they're like, I'm going to wield power. I mean, Walz was why I was excited about the VP pick. But you can see that like the Washington insider class, and I do feel like that Kamala Harris was hemmed into, and she didn't have enough talent to really be like, say no to this kind of thing or good instincts. But her instinct was to pick Walz, which was a good one. And then everything was like consulting class takeover. Yeah. It's that.
Then rein him in.
Yeah, it's that. And it's the senators in the Senate institution in our DC corporate consultant class that has continuously steered the Democrats down a path of like, maybe if we just drop the woke stuff and keep everything, we'll be okay. That's the lesson that they're learning. And that's
maybe we just move to the even farther to the right on immigration. Totally. Maybe if we just never talk about trans people. They don't exist.
Economic populism. When I hear that come out of Chris Murphy's mouth, the damn senator from Connecticut who is getting a divorce, and you can tell he has real divorce guy energy. I have no faith that when he talks about economic populism, that it means what AOC means or what we mean. I'm concerned that they're confusing. It's this popularism, Matt Iglesias thing that the Biden administration embraced. Just go with what's popular. Do what's popular. You have control. I'm God, Madigan.
We should embrace Enrique Iglesias.
You have control over public opinion. You have agency. You have the ability to change the conversation as the Republicans did. And now you're caving it to him and saying, we just got to go with it. We got to do what's popular.
Which it's not even popular, but also it's morally wrong. I've always felt this. It's like, again, these are throughout history. Desegregation, not popular. Like all of these, issues that have never been popular.
MLK had a 33% approval rating right before he was assassinated. I guess we shouldn't have fought for civil rights or his vision or his war on poverty or his anti-Vietnam War activism, because it was unpopular. I mean, that they're conflating popularism with populism. And I don't like the term populism for the fact that it is also nebulous as well. But still, the Democrats, that's what they're doing. And popularism is a stupid ideology. It's very dumb and acts like politicians are just passive in changing the national conversation.
Yeah, and I also think it's not always true in every issue. In fact, in most issues. And you happen to host a show called The Majority Report for a reason. The majority of Americans believe in things like universal health care. The majority of Americans believe in, free education. Like the majority of Americans, are on our side, on the progressive side. And it's because we have these Democrats in the effing way. I did want to ask you about, for example, the DNC chair, Ken Martin. I'm seeing sort of differing reports. Obviously it's not Ben Wickler, but Ken Martin, he's from Minnesota, but what is he?
The Democratic, I can never get the acronym right or the full name right. It's the DMFL, Democratic something, Farm Labor, and I forget the full acronym, but they're just like, they're basic. I think my understanding is that in Minnesota, they're like a big part of the Democratic Party.
He's the chairperson, the Farmer Labor Party, exactly. So he won, and he had this line during some of the debates that was like, I believe in working with good billionaires. And then when he was finally won, he was like, we need to tackle the billionaires. And so I saw Sunrise Movement, who protested very heartily and amazingly during that, entire debate and discussion for the DNC chair. They were taking that as a win. But I guess I'm curious, how you feel about the chair. Does it matter? Is this good?
Well, I was rooting for Wickler. I know Fashikir entered late. I didn't really understand that decision. I mean, I think he got like 2 votes.
That's Bernie's former, campaign. Whatever.
I mean, it was always a 2-man race, and then at the end of the day, I was like worried that there would be vote splitting, and that's why I created it. I mean, remember
this that it went down like this.
I don't care about New York politics. I'm sorry.
I decided to make some content, and one of my viewers reminded me that Cenk Uygur on my show when we debated said that I was crazy for saying that there would be camps created to house undocumented people. And then, of course, the Guantanamo news is announced. So I made this little slice. You want to have a beer with people who want to put people in mass deportation camps. They want to deport.
You think we're going to get put in camps? You sound all right.
Now, if you're listening, those are headlines about said Guantanamo pivot. And this then obviously was not received well. But of course, look, we do things on the internet. I'm sure there are people, Emma, who are mad at you and are like, see, because you felt confident that Kamala Harris would win. And we make predictions, we say things, and because this is what we do, we often get proven it wrong. And we need to be able to take that kind of criticism. And in my opinion, especially about something so consequential, like the treatment of 30,000 people who have literally done nothing wrong other than live in this country without papers. So that's why I made that.
Yeah. Right. Well, I mean, you're trying to make a living on the internet and we have to use social media and
no way. That's how
and
it's
once
done?
Again, I am a multimillionaire, so I just want to name that. Richies. And that obviously didn't sit well. Cenk actually kind of took it on the chin. He just said it was out of context. It was not out of context. Everyone can go back and look. He said that I was talking about Chinese Americans. I actually never mentioned Chinese Americans until after. I didn't even say Americans. I just mentioned Chinese people because undocumented Chinese people are a target of this administration. The point is this. I want to separate from here on off. Let's detach the Cenk cart.
Let's just 10 minutes, guys.
And let's talk about Anna. Anna Kasparian, again, a co-host at TYT, got very mad and said that I am attacking Cenk and sort of, stood.
Oh, actually, you know what? This is a perfect spot to split this segment. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to be going into the second part of this interview, and it's going to be clipped as the TYT stuff. But for now, kind of want to just hang out for a little bit as we roll into the 420 fun half. Well, technically it's the 420 not so fun half because it is Wednesday. So unfortunately, I will more likely have to skedaddle very, very shortly after. But yeah. Sorry about that. All right, cool. Let me skim through chat here. I was getting a little lost over there too. The copium side, RFK might. Oh yeah, I already saw that. Doge scraps the DEA again. Full cope. I assume Trump would win because America loves their toys in relation to Trump saying that he might just save TikTok. Well, that's the thing. It worked. Like it literally worked, and that's with the youth. Because when he said that, that really did bug me because he. I'm not sure if it was a BS Trump number, but, one of his aides came out and said, yeah, sir, you had something like 17% of the youth vote, and they came from TikTok. He's like, 17%, you say? That's quite a lot. I like numbers. I like the numbers. You know how much I love the numbers. Especially when you tell me that number go up because of Trump. I love it. Absolutely. It makes me want to jerk off too, guys. I don't just do the one because that's how I came up with that dance. I get so excited. It's called the Trump excitement syndrome. TES. I go like this, and then all of a sudden, they have these things they're called glory holes. I mean, of course, what's more American than glory holes? You gotta milk the troops. Ew. Sorry. That went off the rails. Oh man. He does have the dumbest dance ever. And the fact that so many people are just like, that's him. That's my guy. That's my guy. It's like, what the fuck? Our cartoon president. God, I remember that was a thing. Jim Jeffrey sucks, but his bit was funny about Trump's choice of music. Yeah, that was dead on too. It's just like, what's gayer than the Village People? It's like you got the YMCA. And now you guys supporters doing it too. Oh man, it's rough. It's rough out there. Jim Jeffries fell off pretty hard. He had God, I can't remember what his last good special was. He does have I think 3 just solid ass specials though. So I'll give him that. He was one of those guys that was fortunate enough to have that good. I hate to say this because it sounds bad, but it's kind of like when he had his kid and started doing dad bits. That always is the thing. That was the thing in comedy that I was I'd always talk about with guys where they hit a certain age in their 30s and all of a sudden they become the dad comic. They start making their kids and their family their bits, and then God. When Jim Gaffigan got real big, that was really funny because we would just find ourselves constantly comparing our stuff to his, and then making sure that we're not doing I hate to call him the hack, but he was kind of the guy where it's don't fall into that. Yeah, comedians fall. So many get trapped into airport jokes. Yeah, I hate the ones that also lose touch, where it's just I'm kind of experiencing it. I had this weird thing where I was listening to I listened to the Regs, which is Bobby Kelly, Louis J. Gomez, Joe List, and Dan Soder. I love all those guys, and I think they're hilarious. And they still are. It's just they're starting to get a little Joe Rogan syndrome because when you have 4 comedians sitting around a table talking about buying Rolexes and doing corporate gigs and money managers, that stuff starts becoming oh, you guys are just doing this amongst yourselves. I don't think you it's almost them admitting that they're not doing it for the audience anymore. They're doing it for themselves and just to talk about themselves. I'll be honest, this is why I stopped listening to Tom Segura. You can only listen to Tom Segura talking about his his yoga routine. And punch up some more, please. Oh, me? Are you talking about me? Or are you talking about comedians? Because I mean, Or punch up, punch down. It doesn't matter. Like, it depends. Like, funny's funny. I don't like people, just comedians in general. I don't like gatekeeping comedy, and part of not gatekeeping comedy is doing something like that a little bit. Like, I hate to say, like, if like the marketplace of ideas, I hate to say, is kind of like what will dictate whether that is going to be a bomb of a joke, or, you know, it also depends on what crowd they're like trying to satiate. Like right now, that's kind of what sucks. Is like all these right-wing like clowns are like, they're all banding together, and now you got like left versus right comedians, and it's just, ugh, God, I hate that. Duke of Bread, Fran is the truth teller. So glad she is getting more popular with the fall of TYT. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, we're gonna cover the real fun part of that tomorrow. I want to save this one because this one is good. Want to hear them talk about, you know, Anna Kasparian and Cenk. So if we got a little taste of it, definitely join the show tomorrow for that. George Carlin was one that said comedy should punch up or attack. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I'm just saying in general, like, you wouldn't catch me telling a comedian what to do with their material in that regard, you know, because I'll tell you right now, I didn't like the unsolicited advice from other comedians, even if they were technically right. That's why Dave Chappelle had that famous bit about Bill Cosby. You know, oh, you gotta work more clean. You gotta do the clean jokes. But yeah, George Carlin was also the GOAT. And I hate to say this, though, like, George Carlin is kind of a hypocrite in that one. I have multiple bits in my head where he was punching down, you know? He may not have punched down on, like, certain groups, but I can tell you right now, he wasn't afraid of punching down on some, like, you know, a Hollywood actor every now and then or something. Like, no, come on, man. I know what you're talking about, though. I do know what you mean is, like, in the broader sense of punching up, punching down, so... Why can't we just punch to the side? I thought it was Hannibal Buress that did the Cosby thing. No, actually, there were multiple comics that he pulled that crap on. One of my favorite stories is Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy has one of the funniest ones about getting unsolicited advice from Bill Cosby. But no, yes, Hannibal Buress was the one. Actually, no, Hannibal Buress is famous for exposing him. That's literally his... That, like, what he said was such an oopsie too, because he's just like, wait, I thought all you guys knew this. That's crazy. Wait a minute, that's where HASAN got that. That's crazy. That's literally Hannibal. Hollywood actor is punching down. No, Sean, come on. Punching down, it literally can be punching down on, like, an actor can actually be punching down because you're still making fun of, like, a look or something, you know? Which, trust me, man, he wasn't above that all the time. There were some Opie and Anthony appearances too, where as respect, those were always my favorite because they were on their best behavior. Have a Coke and smile and shut the fuck up. Just on the side, something you might like to learn about someday. Some deep dive history into anti-authoritarian clowns. Hey, cool. Yeah, totally. Hey, let's load them up. Let's load them up. All right, guys. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Minute here. Okay. Sorry about, like, the little bit of a bummer day today, guys. I appreciate y'all sticking with it and sticking with me through it, because honestly, it's been a rough day. I really appreciate it. All right, let's do it. Cheers. There we go. All right. We made it. Looks like we made it. We made it to the 420 fun half. I hope you guys understand what's happening right now. I'm at the dispo. Oh, nice. Oh, no. That means that you missed it. Oh. I sensed it, too. There was a disturbance in the force. Oh, God. George was an anarchist. I feel like he was an early influence in my politics. He was a bit of an anarchist, but that's very... I don't know. He was a little more complex than that, man. If you said that to his face, he'd be like, yeah, but... Actually, he has a really good interview about that. I forgot who it was with. Shit, it actually might have been Bill Maher. Now I think about it. Here, give me 1 sec. I gotta go let my dog up. Alright. Well, that sucks. My dog is playing a game where she's standing at the corner of my yard and she's just like, well, I don't want to come in right now. Bullshit. It's like 14 degrees. No, it's like, alright, it's 28 degrees. It's not that bad. But what about being an anarchist makes one less complex? I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about his take on politics was more complex than just calling him one thing. He called himself a leftist. That's the only thing he ever identified truly with as far as that goes. He didn't like mincing between liberal any of that crap. Honestly, I can tell you right now, he's got more of the view of what I was kind of saying, where it's like if you start getting lost in in that stuff, then you're not helping yourself. You're not helping any movements. You're literally just kind of playing it's academic. It was like not whack-a-mole. It's like academic rock'em sock'em robots. You know. Ugh. I think you simply have an aversion to political terminology. A little bit. A little bit. Duke, I'm not gonna lie, man. You know why I have an aversion to it? Is because I've seen how turned off other people get when I talk to them, and I then use, like, if I get too steeped in political terminology, man. Like, that's the one thing I will always hold on this channel is we got to win the normies. Like, dude, like, you can get these people to be into politics, but like literally just doing that though, like that's what I mean. Like, I feel like I'm always just beating my head against the wall on that one though. I was like, yeah, you understand. I don't know why I'm explaining it. Oh man. Say, guys. Oh yeah, February 11th I will be back on TikTok, hopefully. I have to figure that one out because I sat down and read some of their TOS. They have like a lot looser definitions of like you know, hate speech and stuff like that, where like it is not like Twitch. Like, they're all over the place with that. But Duke, you are not necessarily wrong about me having a bit of an aversion to political terminology. Oh, I gotta go let my dog in, and oh, I think my buddy actually might be here. Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. Just got snuck into the house. Just on the side, you might be, oh. Sorry, you just gave me something. Okay. Here, I gotta do this one more time. Alright, you know what? Fuck this. Sorry, guys. I just realized I should probably just end. There's something I wanted to do real quick, though. Oh, that's right. You can help the stream out here. And also, if you guys, haven't already liked the stream and subbed to the channel, please do that. That is the free way to help the stream out. It really does help me out, and I need it more than ever right now. Trying to grow the channel, guys. So also you can donate at this link to help the channel out. Oh, give me 1 sec. Sorry about that. He's going nuts. Cheers, just finished a band practice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh yeah, man. Ruben, you'll have to send me some music. Let me hear your stuff. If you want me to just listen through Discord, that's fine, but yeah, I'd love to hear your stuff. Anyway, this stream has been extremely needed, number one, because I really just want to say I appreciate you all for sticking with me through it. today, especially. I really needed it. Also being very understanding with me and understanding that, you know, it's a little bit of a stressful time for all of us, but, you know, this is it's a very real time too. So check in, especially in this community, check in on your trans friends. And if you are trans, just if you're ever in a time of crisis, please join the Discord if you haven't already. I'll link it before I jump here. Because yeah, we need to keep together as communities, guys. Like, especially like I'm so happy that I can offer like you guys laughter and a little bit of joy in your day, and also, you know, be informative and talk these things out, and also talk theory, you know, even though I have an aversion to political speech. Sorry, dude, I'm just busting your balls. Give me 1 second. Where the hell? There you go. And boom. There's the Discord. Cool. But yes, as I said, I mean, definitely self-care is a big thing you guys got to take care of. But with that being said, I do have to start wrapping up here. What I wanted to take care of before I do, though, is tomorrow. Look out for me around. It'll be like around maybe 5 o'clock. We'll see. It might be the normal time of 4 o'clock, but if it's not, then just keep your alerts on. Then it'll be 8 o'clock. Because I don't want to make the announcement yet, but I got something going on where this is exciting. But yeah. All right, guys. So you guys got the Discord link, got the Streamlabs link. Thank you everybody who donated. Again, oh yeah, thank you for the the $20 super chat. I believe that was Linda. That was Linda. Okay, cool. She called me nephew. That's cool. You gotta support the youngins, I guess. Also Duke, yeah, man. You know what, Duke? One of these days, I'll just have you call in so we can have like at least maybe a hour discussion. Because I wouldn't mind picking your brain on a little bit of this. Because like actually what you said there about George Carlin, that's I could just have an hour discussion on that alone. All right, and then apparently there's an anarchist magazine that claims George was a subscriber in the 1990s. Oh, I know he was. I'm just saying publicly in interviews, like he was very open about his politics. It's just I remember he actually like he had something about that. Like he had a thing about political labels, and he was just like, I feel like they're kind of silly. Like I do remember that. All right. Zach Cap, I'll see you later. Yeah, oh yeah, you know what, guys? Over on Twitch, I should probably, here. There we go. Labels do big down a lot. Yeah, well, and that's kind of the thing, man. Like it's such a way to keep everybody in their place. So I think that's the only reason that like they're still so flippant, or still flippant is not the word. they're insistent on making sure that we have our labels, you know, and that's why, like, honestly, I don't like giving into like the psyop like angle, but I feel like it's kind of a psyop sometimes where they're trying to get us to fight each other over just really dumb stuff when we are so close to actually building movements. So I'm not an anarchist, by the way. I just like them. I think they are wrong in some things in the short term, but in the broad scale, yeah, no, the thing is, that's how I think about it too, because I identified as an anarchist for a while. I should be awake. If not, I'll be an hour late as usual. Okay, cool. Yeah, just look out for the alerts tomorrow, guys, because as I said, it's going to be exciting. I got some stuff going on there. We're going to be covering part 2 of this interview with Francesca. It's the gossipy part, so that's kind of why I wanted to break it into that, because I really appreciate how she did do that too, where Fran is definitely what I would call like a thought leader in this movement. Like, she's funny, she's a good communicator, and honestly, I think that she has a really good way of breaking down these interviews where she understands the need for a little bit of exposure through drama. So do love the fact that she is not above that. And we also have a few other clips to get to tomorrow. I have a few comedy things I wanted to get to, and actually I kind of wanted to talk about the Grammys a little bit. I didn't watch them, but that whole speech with Chaperone I did want to cover, so I think that'll be interesting. Oh my god, the people saying that they couldn't go to the TSA thoughts for Trots, saying I'm not a Trotskyist, or this is my point. This is literally my point, Sean. Like, I don't like getting bogged down in that, man. Like, you know how, especially in my real life, like when I have these conversations with, you know, the not the DSA chapter, it was an anarchist chapter in Chicago, but I had that happen to me where they're like, you're just a stoner who doesn't know anything about this. I'm just like, yeah, but you're not exactly engaging, and you're not being fair to me. So, like, I don't understand this, man. Like, it bothered me. And honestly, it kind of moved me to where I am today, where I'm just like, nah, I don't like people who are just that refuse to engage like that. That is just so, yeah. I just don't understand that. Also, real quick, guys, I wanted to just say this because this was a little bit more, this was a bit more of an emotional show. I had a lot of fun with it, and because I had a lot of fun with it, I literally let one of my comedy bits kind of go in this one. So if you guys are interested in having a good laugh, definitely check out right around the second hour. It was like an hour and 58 minutes in. I got really passionate, but then I got extremely just into story mode, and it went off the rails. I know that chat was they were definitely having a good time with it, so I thought that was fun. But yeah, to your point, Sean, I think that we need to stop that, and we just need to be like, what are you doing, guys? Like, I agree, these things are problems, but also these terms are used to describe things accurately too. I feel like I am dancing a fine line with just trying to help people understand what the words mean. No, that's fine. Like, honestly, Duke, if you're trying, even just you can preface it in this chat specifically, like just say, hey, to educate or something like that. I know I'm not trying to like give you that extra step, but I am. So just kind of realized that as I was saying it, so sorry. But yeah, if you can, but if you can't, it's fine. I always kind of understand where you're coming from, and honestly, I'm always down to explain to somebody in chat if they're having an issue with it. But like, you understand what he's saying though about the DSA thing, and like, it's exactly what I've been talking about. It's the elitism within the leftist movements that are, it always culminates in just like talking about theory and then just like debate lording over it, and then just kind of pushing people out of it, just going, oh, well, if you're not aware of this, then maybe we don't want you. Like, that's how it feels, man. And I don't know, I should be awake. If not, I'll be an hour late. Oh, that's weird. That just literally showed up on Twitch like so much later. Huh. Okay. I will find a way to... Yeah. I mean, even if you want to use an emote, like, that would be fine. all right, guys, but I do gotta go. So here, over on Twitch, I'm going to raid the Angry Ginger. All right, guys. Got it. There we go.
Shit would have happened. What's up, Pep Talk? Thanks, buddy. Thanks, man.
They're trying to take me to jail for a long time.
Sweet. All right, cool. Got Angry Ginger is awesome. Thanks for the stream. Keep it up. You really are taking on my mentality taxing. Good night, Bloodstone. I appreciate you. Legend, I also appreciate you. Squishmallow, you rule. Ruben, you know, come on, man. Choo-choo. Let's see. Matesh, sorry if I'm hopping off too soon for you, man. I know that you're used to a little bit later streams. Zach App, I appreciate you stopping by over on Twitch. That was quite awesome of you. We'll discuss some more Australian politics too. That'll be fun. I actually have a few questions that I wanted to pick your brain on there. So, but all right, guys, I will catch you all tomorrow. As I said, it's either